There we go. All right, everyone. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I've been playing this for about roughly 20 minutes, but YouTube decided not to pick it up. It wasn't receiving, so I had to like close and reopen the YouTube side of the stream. Exciting, right? Anyway, for those who are unaware, we are at present in an Oblivion gate on the way to Chaden Hall. There is not. I'm gonna explain my character over again because YouTube didn't get it when I explained it to everyone else. So let's go over this. So we are playing as Myra Lantel, an Altmer Spellblade, as is tradition. We are we started in pre-Oblivion Crisis Cyrodiil. That is to say, the Emperor was alive and well on his throne. Everything was peachy keen. And we became a member of the Gold Horse Courier Service. We became a courier, exploring across Cyrodiil while delivering packages. It was good times. Good times. So, as I was saying, we had a lot of fun. But then, eventually, Uriel Septim died. We weren't there. We were not in the sewers when he died. So, we ended up finding the Amulet of Kings on the corpse of a man named Bendu Olo at a, what do you call it? Where was his location? It was on the way to Waynon Priory. But a lot of people don't know that Bendu Olo, Oblivion UESP. Here we go. Let's pull that up really quick. Attention, Bajoran workers. Oh no, that's Gul Dukat, isn't it? Jace. Yeah, no. Let me pull up the Bendu Olo page real quick. So, we just go over here. No problems. And you can see that in the construction set, Bendu Olo is the default player. The race, gender, and appearance change during character creation, but by default in the creation kit, you are Bendu Olo, the generic Imperial dude. So we found the corpse of Bendu Olo on the side of the road, and he had the Amulet of Kings from character creation, because we didn't go through that character creation. We were in pre-Oblivion Crisis Cyrodiil. Those are all like that isn't like background lore or anything. We're using mods to make that actually happen. It was pretty cool. Someone asked earlier in the stream if I was chilling monster, and I'm gonna tell you right now that this this purple passion stuff is pretty okay. I don't recommend it. That's it. Yeah, it's pretty okay. Mid-grade. Alright, I'd like to do... Actually, I think I can climb on top of this section and not enter the cave. That'd be pretty fun. Let's give that a try. I want to see if I can do that. Just skip the cave entirely. This is a flaming peak. Looks like we can actually skip the cave. I don't know if the followers will be able to handle that, but that's a different matter. Oh, they're coming down. One of them disappeared, though. What a shame. What a shame. My goodness. How playable is Oblivion without mods? Very playable without mods. It's also kind of boring to some people without mods, but that's a different matter. A lot of people are working off nostalgia vibes when it comes to vanilla Oblivion. It's a fun sandbox, but it's also very, very bare without a whole lot to do. I would say that with mods, Oblivion becomes a buggy, glitchy, crashy mess more than it did without mods. So, if you want stability, go mostly unmodded. Maybe just a stability mod or two. Nothing else. Alright. Why won't I die? That's a hunger. And that is a headless zombie with flames. But... damn! Those hungers, though. Okay. Anyway... yep. And the mods that are crashing, it's a memory leak issue? Yes. Well, I mean, a memory leak issue is one of the problems. There's also an issue with Stretcher that will eventually just crash the game. Unless you use Blue's fixes. Yep. Right. Gaming news is basically dead, and everyone wants to manifest the Oblivion remake into reality. There was a Federal Trade Commission document, part of a leak from the lawsuit, and it indicated that they were considering an Oblivion remake. Not that they were making one, but they were considering making one. Because all the other things they were considering were actually made, people just kind of jumped to a conclusion that, well, if the others are real, this has to be real too. Even though that's not necessarily the case. There is a good, in my estimation, about 30% chance that the Oblivion remake is real. However, the longer the internet talks about it, the more likely that they will manifest it into reality. Because what I mean by manifesting it is, what happens is, if enough people talk about an Oblivion remake, the sales and marketing guys go, huh, there seems to be a lot of interest in an Oblivion remake. And they'll put out some unofficial polls. They'll go like, hey, would you buy this Oblivion remake? And everyone says, yes, yes, yes. So they'll be like, okay. Then the sales and marketing goes to, like, the decision makers and goes, hey, like, you should make it, you should, like, get a studio together and do an Oblivion remake. And so they might do it. They might actually make an Oblivion remake. Not because an Oblivion remake was coming, but because the internet would never shut up about the rumors. In other words, the rumors will probably manifest. Kind of like how Deadpool came to... Yeah, exactly. The rumors will probably manifest a remake of Daggerfall, you know. Daggerfall. Oblivion, Skyrim. Yep. Said charge $80 for it? Oh, no doubt. In fact, we're going to be seeing the march to $100 games within the next 5 years, I'd say. Of course, you're also going to see the march of me not purchasing new games. It's going to be fun. Anyway, you said announcement by the end of the year. Well, the current rumor is that they're going to announce the Oblivion remake on April 20th, because 420, 420 drug number, haha, funny. That's the real reason the current setup is. I just tried to hit F6 to quick save. That is due to a different game I was just playing recently. Lol, Half-Life. I'm gonna be playing more Half-Life later tonight. I was gonna play Half-Life last night, but unfortunately not happening. Sounds like someone dunked into the lava. Enjoy your time in there. The astronaut burned to a crisp, and Alanda Shady Shade is unconscious in the lava. What a shame, what a shame. Okay. Steam sales are a blessing? Yes. I'm going to be, how to put this? It's going to be weeks before I'm ready to play a quote-unquote new game. But, that is to say, one that's out of my normal rotation. But, the new game that I'm going to play is probably Dark Souls Remastered. Or Me-Side, a horror game. One of the two. Those are the two games that are on my plate. Slated for playing outside of my normal rotation here. Whoops. Yep. Oh. Well, the real issue. Oh, I'm dead. The real issue is that the without charging more for games, the what do you call it? The line goes down or stays the same, and the line has to go up because shareholder value has to increase. Otherwise, the shareholders will sell their shares, and therefore the valuation of the company will go down. It's not that the company will stop earning more money. It's that investors will pull out their extra money. That's it. Because value is has stopped going up. When will I return to Starfield? In a year or two. Yeah, I'm, it's you. Hi.
Well met.
Well met.
Bye.
Well met.
Well met. You like me?
Please, go on.
I have a gold.
Thank you. How kind.
I gave her 60 gold.
Bye.
Okay. Let me see. Why does it matter if they sell their shares? Because then the valuation goes down. And if the valuation goes down, then more people sell their shares, and it becomes a snowball effect. And most importantly, the people running the company have a fiduciary responsibility to their to the investors. Yep. Oh, here we go. I'm on your side. Oh, geez. One more firebolt, I'm dead. I need to drink some burden potion. This burden potion will restore my health. Die, Atronach. Hit me once more and I'll kill you? Okay. I may have hit her a few times. She has threatened to kill me. Hit me once more and I will kill you, she said. Whoa. She's running from the Daedra. The scamps still attack. So, yeah, that was a big fight. Quick save. I think everything Wayward Realms is doing has potential, but I think that we have to understand that they are building a pre-alpha going into quote-unquote early access. And that most of what we're seeing is going to be temporary or built on. I also think that the gameplay is the most important thing that matters. I don't really care about the about what they like. I think that their art style is good enough, and I just want to see gameplay. But that said, I expect almost anything they present now is probably going to get replaced. Like, assuming the project takes off. This is a real concern with projects like Wayward Realms, is they have to not only be successful, like they got their Kickstarter done, which is fine, right? But they then have to sell enough early access copies to continue development. It's one of those, you said Daggerfall is difficult? Yes, absolutely. But, you're nervous about their hype marketing? You probably should. But there's no guarantee that their early access will sell enough copies to continue the project. It's that simple. Like, they are going without major funding. So, they got their Kickstarter done, and they're on their way to, starting to sell an early access video game. But that's going to have its own pitfalls. Most early access projects fail, so it'll be the gameplay will determine whether or not at that early access point, the gameplay will determine whether or not the project is successful enough. Anyway, you're over putting the risk on consumers. I understand that. I'm not asking you to buy copies of it. I'm telling you to be cautious. I'm saying I am cautiously optimistic. I have faith in some of the individuals in the project, but we know from experience that video games are a collaborative effort, meaning that say 1 or 2 people are doing like their best. They're making a brilliant game. If everyone else on the project fails to deliver to that level, then the game will be suboptimal. It's just that simple, you know? Games do not, like, you can't just have a great individual and then expect the game to be great. For example, I mean, you might have something like Undertale where it's an exception, but let's say Richard Garriott is the best example of that. He's brilliant when he's with when he was with his old Ultima team, but when he left Origin and left behind a lot of what do you call it? He left behind. He said, "Concerned Ape." Now. Concerned Ape has a couple more people on his team now than just one person. But yes, you get it, the occasional genius making a 2D sprite game. Alright. The game runs better than on Xbox. No, run better than ever. Yeah. You're able to go back unmodded with no nostalgia. Fair enough. Like, I understand that. I suspect, though, you've played it probably less than I have. So, that is a consideration. When you get into the thousands of hours of gameplay, you have a choice. Either to play a different game, do challenge runs, or mod the game. Those are basically your options when you get into the thousands of hours of gameplay. If you're just doing a casual experience after a long time, yeah, good on you. That is a it's great to step back into these games after a long time. I agree. Yeah, challenge runs are fun. They are. They absolutely, challenge runs are fun. I agree. But remember, when people ask me about that, it's it really depends. Like, whoops. My personal experience differs from a lot of people. Hundreds in Morrowind? Yeah. We said one of these sad girl VTubers played Oblivion for the first time and she had a ball. Of course. Of course. Oblivion's a fun sandbox. Bethesda has continually nailed sandboxes. Skyrim, I managed to get... I did about 200 hours unmodded in Skyrim, playing a Sword and Board Nord. And I say mostly unmodded because I did do some quality of life features like unlocking the frame rate and fixing the physics and stuff. I did some pretty basic like tweaks, but like the content was the same for like the first couple hundred hours. I ended up changing things up dramatically later though. And my Skyrim runs today typically turn the game into a collectathon, leveraging the sandbox to its most extreme. Which, again, I think that's Bethesda's charm, is that they make great sandboxes, so, you know, they need be only as complex as you want them to be. Minecraft is a great example of that idea, where the sandbox need only be as complex as you want it to be, because, like, I can enjoy vanilla Minecraft, but I can also enjoy, like, Craft to Exile 2, where I have, you know, different character classes, items drop, like Diablo, you know, where they're randomized. And, whoops. You know, they have stats and skills and experience points and all of that. I do think, said playing unmodded Skyrim and the newer editions is okay. Yeah. I think it really depends on how a person wants to go forward with it. I know a lot of people download these prefabricated mod lists, and I can see that being a thing, but I'm personally going to be spending a few weeks around closer to September. I'm going to be spending a few weeks making a Skyrim mod list. Yes. Whoops. For fun. Right. Now then. Starfield's interesting because you can see how they leverage talented people like Eleonora and Chris Takahashi, but then promptly, like, didn't use their talents to as well as they should have because they were developing in bubbles. And so, like, everything was developed in these separate bubbles. And so you can have extremely talented people and then, you know, they don't account for much. Like, I have a feeling if Chris Takahashi were working on the world building of Starfield directly, instead of just creating characters for the world of Starfield, that the actual world building would have been a lot better, you know? But, Starfield strikes me as simultaneously extremely ambitious and also lacking ambition at the same time. Depending on what area of the game you're talking about. It's very interesting. I'm not talking about game mechanics. I'm talking about, you know, writing and level design. Like, obviously, we could say it should have No Man's Sky level, you know, landing and taking off and controlling your ship in the air, but that's not really Bethesda's strong suit. It never has been. And so, I'm okay with them not doing those specific things. It's just there's a whole lot else that's wrong with the game and needs to be fixed for it to have the enduring quality that other Bethesda games have. Yep. Okay. No Doom Eternal music when we're raiding hell. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. That'd be too... That's just it. In interviews, they repeatedly said that they were afraid of being too close to Fallout. That's why a lot of features were missing, like the ability to scrap things, which would have probably, like, everyone who wanted to play a Wasteland Hobo in space would have probably adored Starfield if they were just able to, like, scrap all that junk that they came across. Because Eleonora filled those sandboxes with junk. She was hired specifically to do that, to make the sandboxes feel lived in, right? And the sandboxes, sorry, the dungeons and interiors feel lived in. And I think she knocked it out of the park, really, in that regard. Whoops. Flame Atronox. Got it. Loot it. Fire salts for days. Gotta kill another scamp here. Okay, we did it. We explored the whole ass sandbox. We didn't have to, but we did. We missed one of the towers, sure, but we don't need 2 towers. Yeah, I'm not getting that corpse. That's not happening. Alright. After seeing the same dungeon 100 times, you, correct. Absolutely correct. It's insane that they use procedural generation for the open worlds, but really, what we needed was procedural generation in the dungeons. Yep. Am I going to be playing Elden Ring again anytime soon? No. No. The next time I feel like a Souls-like, it's going to be Dark Souls Remastered. Seriously. That's my next quote-unquote Souls game. It's not Elden Ring. It's Dark Souls Remastered. Not now. Not this week. Maybe even not this month. But Dark Souls Remastered is coming. Yes. It's been years and years since I played the original Dark Souls. Not the original Dark Souls. Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition is the one I played. So it's been years and years. I've forgotten basically everything. I still remember the Asylum Demon, you know, do a plunging attack on its head. All of that. You know, Undead versus freaking dragon gargoyles. I have vague recollections of shit, but I have not pieced all that together. It's been too long. Anyway, let me see. Cool. Raid me to the what now? Ye be slain. Dark nothing. Whoa. They beat the crap out of this guy. That guy, it'd be awesome if the demons actually felt a little more demonic. I would have loved for them to have added, I would have loved for them to have added, got distracted. Jeez. I lost it. Lost it completely. What a shame. You never played a Souls-like and you've been recommended Elden Ring? Elden Ring is the most accessible. The most accessible. Souls-like. Yes. At least, or sorry, the most accessible Dark Souls series game from Soft RPG. Yes. So what I'm trying to say is, if you leverage all of the tools you are given, like level ups, magic, summons, like everything at your disposal, Elden Ring is arguably the easiest game in the franchise. If you feel like you've hit a wall against a specific boss, you can just go somewhere else because it's an open world. And in doing that, eventually you'll find your way through. You can come back stronger, more prepared. And in that sense, it said Dark Souls is the RPG where you can only play as a melee warrior. That's not true, though. In fact, I'm probably going to be doing magic in Dark Souls Remastered. Because I can. But yeah, as far as being recommended Elden Ring, if you've never played FromSoft RPG before, that is a solid pick. And the game is really only as hard as you want it to be. Yeah. Whoops. Like, you can, a lot of the people who will show off their skills dodge rolling around a boss, you may not have to do that at all. Like, there may be only like a couple fights. Malenia? Oh, no. That, you said if you're fighting against Malenia, get good. You just had to say that, didn't you? Okay, let's go to my Elden Ring playthrough, shall we? I'm going to show you Malenia. Blade of Mikola. Here we go. Hold on. I will show it to you. I just have to, I'm going down my list. Yes. There we go. Okay, Elden Ring. Let's see. Fingers and Sorcery. Let's see. This is time is running out. Here we go. This is it. Time is running out. Okay. Brace of the hip. Need to, you know, not be. Yeah. There you go. A big ask. There you go. On. All right. Golden Vow. I'll get her one of these times. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Num nums. Next. Summoner and Mimic. Damn it! I used the wrong one. My bad. I used the wrong thing. How's it going, Malenia? I'm having my Mimic run up first. Moon it! Okay. Let's do this. Hey. Here we go! Yep. He's immediately like, excuse me, you shoved a drill in my face. I'm going to waterfowl the crap out of you. Which makes sense. Yeah. Okay, here we go. She keeps backing the fuck up, and I hate it. Okay. Her self-heals are annoying, too. Unfortunately. Heal self. Here we go! Hey, hey, hey. Good. Okay, untarget her. The game starts with her targeted because she... Oh, you're kidding me. Fuck. And you see, that's me dying randomly. But wait, okay, so we do second time, right? Here we go. My goodness. So, let's go second round. There you go. My mimic just decides to do his job. That works too. There we go. He's waterfowling. Waterfowl is something else, for sure. Oh, well. Here we go. Come on. We got her. Point is that, depending on the strategy you employ, basically all the fights are easy. It's, people make the active choice to dodge roll around shit and play a rhythm game that they don't necessarily have to play. These are RPGs, meaning that you're given magic, weapon arts, and other things with which to subvert the, excessive difficulty the game may throw at you. Okay. Yes, this is post-Mimic nerf, by the way. Post-Mimic nerf. So what we do is we just run toward her, and she's just like, whatever. See, she just misses. Okay, so afterward, drill is not effective against that form. Yeah, the game says no. So what you do is you moon her. You throw a moon at her. That makes her weak. And then in that form, she's just susceptible to nails. So you just nail her until she dies. That's it. Yep. See, it's that easy. You just throw nails at her. That's it. Yep. If you're able to use all those different things, then it's not an RPG. LOL. Oh, really? I suppose that's what you've decided, Ella. But yeah, afterward, we shoved the needle in her flower, and that let us be cured of our crimson shenanigan, yes. Exactly. You just want to drink beer, and, cry and cope. Well, that's just it, though. I mean, you're able to do all those things with different mechanics, yes. No. First you drill her, then you moon her, then you nail her, and then you stick the needle in her flower. Those are all actual things that you do in this fight. I'm not joking about that. You think I'm joking, but that is actually what we did throughout this entire battle. What I mean by that, if we go over here, like, here's the drill. See? That's the drill. Yep. He's immediately like, excuse me, you shoved a drill in my face. I'm going to... Yeah, so, yeah, that's the drill. Yeah. Okay, here we go. She keeps backing the fuck up, and I hate it. Yeah, so, there's the drill, and then the nails you do in the second round. The glintstone nails, right? Starts with her yeah. Yeah. I'll show you what you mean. Like, it... Damn it. I'm trying to get phase 2. There we go. That's phase 2. So, basically, glintstone nails. It's, drill. And the game says, hey, how about you just get hit by waterfowl? That works, too. Yeah. Yeah. Point is, though, that a lot of the difficulty that people talk about when they discuss, like, Malenia can be subverted with the items, skills, abilities, whatever they give you. You don't have to play the rhythm game. Like, Oh my god, dodge roll, attack, dodge roll, attack. Is playing with magic easy mode? Maybe it is, but it's a lot of fun. So, you know, go fuck yourself is the answer I give most people. When people say, "Oh, they want to play a game to have fun," you know, they like, yeah, that's how you do it. And that's easy peasy. Like, my goodness. Played a battle mage who focused on sword spells. Yeah. There you go. Here we go. But no, I'm not actually a fan of Sekiro. People, like, the best way you can determine what kind of player you have on your hands is take them out of Dark Souls, take them out of Elden Ring, and have them go play Sekiro. If they have a good time with Sekiro, then they are the melee-centric parry dodge type player. Whereas if they hate Sekiro, then they should definitely leverage the spells and you know, abilities, weapon arts, summons. Like that's what the games have. Yeah. You said you did Dex Bleed. Me too. The first time I played it, I used Bloodhound's Step to teleport out of her bullshit. But otherwise, I was just bleeding her. They nerfed bleed heavily after that, though. That was the first time I played it. More recently, I've been, you know, as you can see, abusing magic. Whoops. These Remora are something else. They knocked my follower down. Whoop. Fall and die. I need to drink more, I need a Shadat potion. I need 2 burdens. And then we go like this. Oh. Oh wow, they managed to kill me anyway. Look at that. Rivers of Blood is still overpowered? Yes. What if Elder Scrolls 6 was good? I mean, I'll do that for funsies anyway. Why the fuck not? Half of the fun is people reacting to the title without actually watching the video. But the other half is exploring those ideas. Okay. Let me see here. Now. Yeah, we got ourselves massacred up there in the gore step. So, I'm going to do this. I'm going to, rather than fight them fair, I'm going to use Shadat. It's a poison that will allow me to paralyze the Dremora. And so as we run into them one by one, we paralyze them. And this is how we will deal with them. We are an alchemist, after all. I'm on your side. I'm dead. I made a mistake. I made a mistake! And then I died. So, as I was saying. Happens. Happening time. Oh boy. My goodness. But yeah. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them. Oh boy. But, yeah, and of course, Oblivion crashes in Oblivion Gates. Go figure. Restarting the game. No problem. Anyway. I was gonna say that, I really did enjoy Elden Ring, but, like, there are so many options open to you. There are ranged builds that leverage crossbows. There are, you know, obviously there's incantations and sorceries, which I talked about earlier, but there are also mid-range builds like whips. You can dual-wield whips, and the Malenia fight is absolutely super interesting when you can leverage mid-range instead of, you know, just short range. There are all kinds of things you can do in Elden Ring that are not straightforward slam there. Yes. My goodness. Half of the fun in Elden Ring is how much that you can do in regards to your build. Correct. And it's funny because I was told, like, oh, you want to do things that, you want to not play the rhythm game? Well, then you aren't the target audience. I'm like, well, then why do they keep massively expanding their arsenal of things to do in each successive game? But even the original Dark Souls, you can abuse the shit out of incantations. It's amazing what incantations can do in the original Dark Souls. I tried to kill that Dremora, but the monsters are just in the way. This ends here. Yes. More Shadat poisons. Okay, it's already poisoned with Shadat. There we go. And I got paralyzed by something. Wow, that pose there. Ragdolls. If you don't Oonga Boonga Greatsword, you aren't exactly. Yep. It said the launch version, everything was busted, bleed, magic, everything. PvPers cried about balance. You know what's funny? PvPers continued to cry about balance every patch until eventually they just said, we're decoupling the effects of spells from PvE and PvE. Sorry, PvP and PvE. Like, we're decoupling them. Yep. You said it's, you can't see the camera? Oh, it's busted. Yeah. Yep. Trust me. It's, Oblivion is busted. That's all there is to it. Oblivion is extremely busted. Yep. Zach. Alright, we have finally cleared the way through the top. Hey there.
Well met.
Well met. Yep. Right here. Wait here. Certainly, she says. Certainly. Okay. Take all the Dremora weapons. Enjoy them. When we woke up in the morning, it happens. When you realize you are not actually still asleep, but you woke up, then have an existential crisis. Because internet toadies told you that buzzword bad, buzzword bad, buzzword bad, buzzword bad. Alright, let's get going. Ooh. There we go. What do you mean you're sneezing to your arm? Don't you want to spray all over your monitor? No. Okay. Here comes the Atronach. Hello, Mr. Atronach. Oh, well, look at that. Managed to counter one of my power attacks with its superior effects. I just want to get the Void Salts, sir. Okay. Moving along. Onwards and sideways. I wonder which monsters we're going to run into up here. The systems are horribly tuned. They are. You don't find Souls games to be fun? The only one you've ever played is Liza P. Liza P is fun. I find Souls games to be fun under the assumption that you are abusing the fuck out of the mechanics that they give you. Which, you know, you'll get people who insist on playing it like a melee warrior, and I get that, I understand that. But, also, no. Okay. Let's get going. You said, the moisture wipes away the Cheeto dust. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, Bloodborne gives you a whole extra arsenal of things to melee with. Like, the recovering your health by being aggressive. As opposed to, oops, hold on a second. Yeah, so that's gone. We're missing one person, though. We're gonna have to bring Orlando Shady Shade back in just a moment. But yes, I've mentioned this before, but I have a trash can next to my, what do you call it? My setup here. People are like, why don't you live like Cockroach Man? The golden Cockroach Man. Like, but I don't want to. Well, I have a trash can here to put things away where they belong, in the trash. Hold on. No. I'll pull this up. Here we go. So, what was I saying? Ah, yeah, I got it right here. So, oh wow, that didn't work. Try this. There we go. All right, so yeah, I've got a trash can like right here. It's you can see it. It's a nice big trash can, and rather than allowing things to accumulate in this area, I take this here, with which I wiped my arm from, you know, because I sneezed into it, and I throw it in the trash can. It's crazy. And that's why my room does not look like Cockroach Man's. You know, the golden guy. What's his name? The Asmodeus. Pick up that can. Throw it in the trash can. Yes. Someone asked, what happens when your trash can becomes full? Well, that's just it. See, there is, in fact, an insert. And in that insert, you take this. You take this bag, and you take it outside. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. I know. Anyway. Whoa! She just healed me. But no, we need to get Orlando Shady Shade out here. And I don't remember her prid, unfortunately. We're gonna have to go find it. I quick-saved the game, so this shouldn't be too much of a problem, but I need to find the actual, I'm pretty sure I have them saved somewhere, but I need to find the prid IDs. They're around here somewhere. Let me see. Aha! Orlando Shady Shade. There it is. This is the code we need to use to bring her back. That's it. So all we do is we go prid FF000834, and now she's targeted at the top of the screen. You can't see it, but move to player. And I bam, and then she's here. She has lost all her clothes. What happened to all her stuff? Hold on.
All right.
This might be a problem. No, she has everything. She's just not wearing it. That's really funny. That's extremely funny. She just decided not to wear anything. Fair enough. We're gonna fix this. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to have that code still up. The application has requested the runtime be terminated. Thanks, and have fun. Okay, so we know what to do now. We need that specific code, but we also need the game to not crash. That's good armor there. What was the meme about the less the less of your body is covered, the higher your armor rating is? That's the fantasy MMO armor concept. So the more of the body is exposed, that's it. The more the body is exposed. You said unarmored skill? Yes, yes indeed. Absolute madness. No, we're restarting the game because it exploded. It's kind of funny. Suppose I'll check what the hell these are. I see. Mm-hmm. Chatting about nonsense is what I always do. That's just every stream. Except I usually wear cat ears at the time. That's the only real difference. Maybe. We'll put the cat ears on for Fallout. Not Fallout. Half-Life. We're doing Half-Life tonight. Figure Residual Life. And what's the other one? Field something or other. I don't know. There's two of them I'm gonna run at the same time. Okay. So, good news, everybody. We actually have to reload one step before. Yeah, right over here. This is the space. Okay. Crimson Desert isn't real yet. I don't care about the marketing. Check out game that doesn't exist yet. Join the hype train. You will... Okay, so I'm going Prid FF000834. Move to player. Ta-da! Hooray! We did it! But yeah, people keep recommending me shit that doesn't exist. Or, oops. Thank you for the 50 bits. That is some good 25 cents. Daedroth's here. Okay. Move the, thingamabobber. Whoops. Where'd the Daedroth? Is it coming from that way? No, it's coming from up here. They're fighting it up there. The ravenous hunger is dead. Did hunger just end up saying hello? Yeah, the hunger's dead too. What else? That's scamp. Oh, Jace! That was like all my health. That was like all my health. Good. We got it. I do not have a CD drive in my current PC. I have an external CD drive that I use to turn my discs into ISOs for the purposes of emulating. While I have NVIDIA cards, I have no desire to run their shitty software. So, RTX, whatever they call it, shall sit uninstalled and unused for the rest of time. The only thing I use is their third-party developer tools, their CUDA toolkit, for the purposes of making certain applications compile resources much, much faster by using the CUDA cores on my graphics card. That's it. That's the only piece of NVIDIA software I actually use at this point. They're like, what about the drivers? Oh, that's just it. The open source drivers are as good as the regular ones now. Yeah. Let's see.
Look at the muscles on you.
Look at the muscles. See, we actually have her now, and she's no longer naked, which is good. It only took us an hour and 18 minutes to finish the first gate. Exciting. Riveting, in fact. Let's head on to Chaden Hall. As fast as the game will carry us. But we're no longer in an Oblivion gate, so let's get purdy. As I was saying, purdy terrible. The Altmer face is a little creepy, and when you change the skin color and then give her spooky alien eyes, it becomes even worse. Yes. Let's see. You're thinking of trying out a Linux distro? I always recommend. Ancient aliens, yes. I always recommend that someone installs a Linux distro to a separate drive and then just tells their PC to boot off of that one instead of replacing Windows. You should always have a backup Windows drive and just keep your original setup until you're comfortable with it. Never just switch to Linux. Always transition slowly and make sure that it's for you, because it may not be for you. And that is something you want to find out sooner rather than later. A giant spider! It died somewhere. No idea why. We're heading to Chaden Hall. Usually, like, there's an old meme that says Linux is only free if you don't value your time, which used to be true back before Valve started massively funding Linux development. Like, around the time we got the newer versions of Proton, most things run out of the box. But yeah, as you said, unpleasant surprises now and again. It's true for Windows as well. Yes. It's just if you get something like Ubuntu, you're probably going to have most of your programs and everything run right out of the box via Wine or Proton. It shouldn't be a problem. But let's see here. You said you now have your USB Wi-Fi dongle working by default. Neat. Neat. I'm running Linux right now. There are other streams I do in Windows. Others I do in Linux. This one's in Linux. Depends on what I'm doing. Oh, what is that? That looks impressive. That's... Hello there.
I hope I can help.
Yeah, she's got some very, very shiny armor. Would you like to travel with me? No, I don't think so.
Be seeing you.
Look at that scaled armor she's got. She's got scales over fur. Very strange. Can you do more than 60 FPS in Linux? You can. It's just that, specifically the Plasma desktop in the X11 environment will throw a conniption fit if you try to run your main display at 144 hertz, and then you try to run 60 hertz other monitors. And, that can be, the Plasma desktop environment will throw a little fit if you're in the X11 display environment there. That was a Timberwolf. It was going to attack us. Its AI just didn't notice us yet. That's all. There's the College of Magic. You're like, College of Magic? You didn't have that in Oblivion? Yeah, there's a place where they train the battle mages, and they train them here. We already been here in a different playthrough. Sorry, different day. A few months ago. We went over there. But, yeah, we have actual Imperial forts. Ones that aren't broken down. Other things. Got it. Block. Oh. Wow, these guys are all zooming in at super speeds. I'm gonna go ahead and use Shadap, the poison that will down them in one hit. Yep. You can see how most of them are dead. Good. And that'll do it. I'll separate your head from your shoulders, says man with a freaking dagger. Yep. Okay, everyone's dead. It just took a moment. But we defeated them all. Excellent. Those are Nords. A big gang of Nords attacked us. Only 3 of them, but they had summons as well. Good. Yes. Oblivion is a single core game. Correct. Mm-hmm. Now then, let's see here. Any recommendations on where to learn Linux stuff from? Nope. But I can tell you what I did personally. What do you call it? When I got started, I went with, may go, good. How I got started personally was, I'm pulling up Rufus here. All right. So first I got Kubuntu, which is basically Ubuntu with the KDE desktop. Then I went to download. I got the LTS, the long-term support version. See, there's, the idea is you can always get the latest and the greatest, but this will be outdated very quickly. Long-term support uses an older but more stable version that is then maintained for years, basically. That's the idea. At least that's what yeah, so this one, for example, is supported until 2027. And then you have to consider upgrading. But the idea is that this version is will require the least amount of effort. Anyway, you take the download, then you go to Rufus. Rufus is a program that will allow you to create a USB bootable. So what you do is you take the ISO that you download here, and you put it into this, and you get a USB drive, right? And so you plug the USB drive in. It comes up under this device list, and you just turn it into, you basically turn the USB drive into a bootable. Then you restart your computer. You hit either, like, it's F2, F12, whatever the little screen says to enter the BIOS. Then you navigate over to the menu that says boot from the USB stick. Once you boot from the USB stick, you will be in Kubuntu. An actual live version of this operating system will run off of the little USB stick. You won't have to install it onto a drive if you don't want to. You can play around with it all you want. And then when you decide you finally want to run it, you actually want to install it to a drive, there will be an installer on your desktop that you can double-click to go to it. But assuming you don't want to commit to that particular distribution, you can simply shut down your computer, unplug the USB drive, and that's it. Like, you'll be booting back in Windows again, just like normal, until you make the choice to install. You know, double-click on the icon on the desktop, follow the wizard all the way through. But that's entirely up to you. You do not have to install Linux to play around with Linux. These live USB installers are the way to go, because you can play around with it all you want with just a USB stick as your quote-unquote main drive. That's my recommendation, personally, on what to do. I should probably get Orlando Shady Shade's little marker off the top of my screen, because we don't need that anymore. Whoops. Of course I did that. Hop in. Quick save. Good. Anyway, other people will argue about what the best distribution is. Other people will tell you about how virtual machines work. But you can spend your time, like, scratching your head not understanding how a virtual machine works, or how to properly install it, or how to load it. Whereas what I explained is very, very straightforward. VMs require a certain amount of thinking. And they require some brain. That, what I explained, doesn't really. What I explained is extremely straightforward. Yep. Anyway. There's an Oblivion gate there, but I'm going in first. I'm going to ask aid for Bruma. I do that first.
Hi.
If you have a good enough PC, you can deal with the blood and windows without a performance hit. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about people who aren't buying new hardware or have run up against the limitations of their motherboard and, again, aren't going to be spending more money. They're looking for, how do I make my existing hardware continue to work well into the future for the next few years until they are ready to upgrade? The answer isn't always throw money at things. And if people are already suffering, already having that performance hit, then the answer isn't always throw more money at it. Especially for people who are struggling, of which many folks, you know, someone just the other day told me that they only had like $100 in their checking account, and I felt for them because I remembered years and years ago when I was in a similar position. Empathy is a hell of a drug. So, is it possible to run Windows on Linux? Yes. It's stupid, but yes. You can. You can actually run a virtual machine in Linux that will then run Windows. It is a horrible waste of resources to do it that way, but you can. Yes. Okay, let's go ahead. You cannot sleep in an owned bed. You cannot... remember in Oblivion? There he is, officer! He tried to sleep in an owned bed. Serious business. Guess we're just gonna chill out here. Yeah. Let's make a separate save for this, actually. Save over one of the earlier files. Oh, boy. Good. Up. Let's go. Time to install Windows XP on your old laptop. I have 3 old laptops that I have installed, what do you call it? I think I'm using Pop OS on one and Kubuntu on the other 2. But there we go. Wait 8 hours. Wait 8 hours. Anyway, it's really funny how a computer can go from running extremely slowly to running just fine. Yep. Okay. You have an LLM on your PC. That's good at coding. DeepSeek too. Yeah. My goodness. No, I've been, I can run several LLMs on my PC, because of my 4070 Ti. Most of them can just run directly off of the graphics card with the CUDA toolkit. Not really fond of LLMs too much, but they have their uses. My goodness. My CPU is much lower quality than the graphics card, but that's a different matter. All right. I learned C++ back in the day, and that's how I learned I didn't want to be a programmer. It's payday, by the way. If we go to the Imperial City, we will receive a payout from the Gold Horse Courier Service for being the owner of the company. Occasionally we do stuff for them, but, you know, not really. We're basically done. I grabbed that mushroom, he didn't care.
Something I can help you with.
He didn't notice me stealing a mushroom. That's pretty funny.
Farewell.
Okay.
What do you want?
Let me see.
Wraith Lathandis is one of the greatest painters in all Cyrodiil. Sadly, he's gone missing. His wife Tivila is beside herself with grief.
That is the brush of true paint. Serious business. Now, back in the day, I would script. I don't call it programming, I call it scripting. I used to script in QBasic. Oh boy. And I used to script Quakesea for mods, but that's about my limit. I learned C++ and realized that the way my brain operates is not as orderly as one would expect.
Goodbye.
As in, if we make this analogous to writing fiction, I am an exploration type writer, and I'm not very orderly. That's the best way to put it. Okay. Radio. This way. She gets up. What happens?
You wear the shadows well, fellow thief.
Your face is a little demented. Just a little.
I ran into Halgerda, the Red Queen, the other day. She's certainly got some stories to tell.
My
Shadow
goodness.
hide you.
You said most people can figure out classical programming. That's what I'm trying to say is I understand how to do it. I was educated in C++ in a school setting. I know how to do it. I just don't like it. That's what I'm trying to say. I do not derive enjoyment from it. Knowing how to do something and actually feeling like this is a good use of your time are two separate things entirely.
Yes?
Okay. You said you got really big into programming, got a job doing it. With that said, you no longer like it. Yeah, exactly. I learned how to do it in order to discover I did not like it.
So many bottles to collect.
Bottles to collect. Wait, where do we go to talk to the other... I'm still waiting to figure out when we can... Okay, everyone's here. Good, good. Hello?
I don't have time to chat right now. With that Oblivion Gate looming outside the city walls, we're bracing for an attack. Perhaps we can speak later.
That's just it. Oblivion Gate.
Not long ago, one of those foul gates manifested itself just outside the west gates of our city.
Okay.
Nothing's come out of it yet, but we fear the worst. My
Very
son, Farwill, has taken some knights and entered the gate bravely in hopes of meeting the enemy head-on. If you want to help, and we can use all the help we can get, head over to the gate and lend a hand to the guards.
That's it.
Take care.
We're gonna go into another Oblivion Gate. It's happening. Mehrunes Dagon is causing issues.
Good to see you.
Honestly, the fact that there are only counts and we aren't seeing dukes and barons and, you know, like to any major degree, the fact that this is really an extrapolation of the Empire. This isn't how an Empire would function. I find it to be very sad in that regard. As a sandbox, it's fun to play through, but as long as you don't think about it too hard. And,
Well met.
yeah. That's what I'm getting at is just as, like, the Empire fell on hard times because the Empire was shrunk down to this teeny tiny little sandbox. And, all I can say is it would be really neat to take all of the concepts here and blow them up to something a little more, realistic. And when I say realistic, I don't mean, like, a full-ass Cyrodiil. I mean, just focus on, like, County Kvatch or whatever. Like, have a whole game in County Kvatch. Or in County... in Anvil. Whatever. Just have a whole-ass, game set in a localized place. Alright, Oblivion Gate. See if I can render assistance. Province Cyrodiil is good? Yes. They have kings and other nobility. Yes, Province Cyrodiil is great. Absolutely. Yes, I like Province Cyrodiil. You bet. Anyway. Let's see. Just need to go down really quick. This'll do. Yeah, that did it. Save successful.
I'd advise you to keep your distance from that accursed portal.
Mm-hmm. Right. About that.
Haven't you heard about these gates to Oblivion opening up all over Tamriel?
Please tell me about them. No, yes, I have.
Well, then you know what they're capable of producing. Although nothing has come through ever since Farwell entered.
I see. Farwell.
About 2 days ago, Count Indaris' son, Farwell, entered the Oblivion Gate with 6 other men. We haven't heard from them since then. The Count fears the worst, and has posted guards here so we can watch and see if anyone comes back out. And so far, nothing. At this point, Count Indaris is offering a reward for the recovery of his son from inside the gate, or confirmed news of his demise.
Mm-hmm.
If you find him, or the rest of the Knights of the Thorn, get them out of there. I'm sure the Count would also be pleased if the gate was closed.
I see. Can you close the gate for us? Please, somehow?
New to these parts, eh? The Knights of the Thorn are a bunch of rabble who fancy themselves true knights. Farwell formed the group around 2 years ago. They make grand boasts and talk a good talk, but that's all they are. The real work goes to us, the city guard. I hate to speak ill of them, as something horrible may have happened, but their own bravado got them into this mess.
Why was this behavior tolerated?
It's tolerated because Farwell is the Count's son. Plain and simple. He has the power and the coin to put it all together. Most of the time, they lounge around the tavern drinking and making up stories of epic battles with impossible odds that they won. It's all garbage. They never patrol. They never help fight off the occasional bandit that slips into the city. Ah, well, I've said too much already.
I see. Wow. That's kind of scary. Oh, well.
There's only one way to remove that gate. Venture inside, find the gate sigil stone, and take it. Once you have it, the gate should be closed. From what I hear, you'll appear back where you entered, safe and sound.
Safe and sound, no problem. Imagine having a Metroid-style escape sequence with the timer counting down in the corner of the screen as you desperately run out of the gate, like the tower crumbling, spikes coming up out of the ground, lava rising, like statues crumbling down as you desperately try to get to the portal before taking the sigil stone has blasted everything, and then you die on the spot because you didn't get through the gate in time. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Hold on a second. Super Metroid escape. Hold on. Boss theme. What was the What was the boss theme again? Not that one. No, it's the other one. It was Super Metroid Escape music. I think it was. What is it? This one. That was the Super Metroid Escape theme. Yeah, that was really good. They give you an escape sequence at the very beginning of Super Metroid. You basically go into an abandoned space station, fight a boss, and then the space station starts to explode, and you gotta get out. Applying that to an Oblivion gate would be kind of awesome, you know? Oh, well. Farwell?
Farwell is a Dunmer, and he's wearing steel plate armor. His shield should bear the crest of the knights. Nothing but the best for the Count's son.
Damn! This... Wow. That could be really bad if the Count heard you talking about his son like that. Like, all that resentment built up. That is a lot of resentment. Like, you're just a normal guy with some chainmail and a gambeson. Like, good luck. Good luck, sir. Chainmail, a gambeson, and a wooden shield. Okay. I mean, you should be more mobile than he is, at least. Anything else?
We will remain out here until the gate is either closed or something emerges from inside. We need to warn Chaden Hall of impending attacks.
True.
There are 7 of them, including Farwell. Even though they're a nuisance, I still hope they haven't been hurt. Or worse.
Nothing but the best for the Count's son. Rumors?
They say that the Oblivion gates have opened outside cities, all across Tamriel. Gods preserve us.
You're really focused, aren't you?
Count Indorus has ordered us to hold our positions until Farewell returns from inside that accursed Oblivion gate.
Okay. Anything else? No. I don't know who that is. I love it. I don't know who that is.
What shall we talk about?
Nothing.
Tread carefully. I don't know what evil lurks within that gate.
I don't know what evil lurks within that gate as well. But I do know that I have to go AFK for a couple minutes. I've been at this for a couple hours, and that's cool. But I just need to go grab something and have a chit-chat. So I'll be back and should be, I would say, you know, just a couple minutes. Let me do this. Let me do this. I'm going to zoom out. And then zoom in. And then go over here. And I'll be back in just a minute or two. Whoa, boy. Give me a sec. Alright. Problems dealt with. I am back. What else we got? Right. Yes. So, as I was saying, we gotta go in that Oblivion Gate. Hooray! Hooray! Murder everything. Kill it all. I've stepped through the Oblivion Gate outside Chaden Hall to find myself in a dreaded plane of Oblivion itself. My only chance is to destroy the gate and return home, obtain the sigil stone in this plane citadel. I should make my way there. Meow. Dead. Knight of the Thorn. As will all the Knights of the Thorn. They will all be dead. Unfortunate. Orlandra.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Must give you junk.
All right.
You must carry this junk to the end of your days. At least until I decide to sell it. She has 20,000 gold on her. She's been rich selling the things that I have been giving her. But you should definitely put that stuff to use. The old staff of fire. Enjoy your fire and war. Okay. Seriously, though. We are just putting things away as they are. We'll end up going to town and selling everything later. Depositing it into the Bank of Cyrodiil. If we decided to withdraw all our money from the Bank of Cyrodiil, we would probably cause a financial collapse. I expect that the Empire is using most of our money at this point. This common cloak. The Colovian signet ring needs to be mine forever. As proof of my status. Okay, what else we got? Again, all the miscellaneous junk. Mythic Dawn commentaries. No. Daedra. That's a lot of soul gems. Jeez, that is a lot of soul gems. Hello, hello. Okay. The coins. Those bandages don't matter too much. The Dwemer devices are all used for something later. My goodness. Maybe I have too much junk. That explains everything. All the goblets and things. So much to sell. I would love to be able to melt down that gold. So many gates, so little time. But no, we're basically good to go at this point. I just wanted to make absolutely certain that I could clear up some of my inventory, which, oh geez, never mind. There's a bit of silver to be given to Orlandra as well. And just, yeah, there's no such thing as too much loot. Depends on how you set things up, yes. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. That statue of a dog cannot be gotten rid of as long as we hold the Umbra sword. The Umbra? Yes, the Umbra. Umbi Doombi. Yes. Okay. Let's go. 1 and 2. Hey, whoa. That's a lot of blood grass. Oh, hey. Look at that. Rocks a fallen? Rocks a fallen. Physics engine go-go. Hell yeah. Fair enough. I am looting all the blood grass. Oh, jeez. That thing whips ya. Wait a second. Can we actually get down here? Yeah, we can. Okay. Lanfear Runt. Where is it? Oh, damn. They all charge ahead. Okay, I guess we're fighting. You know, the blood grass is decent. What does the blood grass provide, anyway? Chameleon, resist. Oh, they're fortify health ingredients. That explains everything. And he said there are over 60 Oblivion gates. Yes, we've closed tons in this playthrough. This is, as you know, We're a fairly new playthrough, barely started. We're only 188 hours and 6 minutes in. That's super close to the beginning, obviously. Whoop. There we go. Beetle sticks. I mean, Bloodgrass is Fortify Health. This root, Paralyze and Silence. Yeah, that root is great for making Chaden potions. Or poisons. Chaden poisons, for those who are unaware. We use those whenever we get into a bad situation. Drain health, damage magicka, paralyze, and silence. It's great. It only paralyzes for 5 seconds, but that's enough for the for us to hack and slash the enemy to bits. Obviously, the silence is great against mages, people who heal themselves. There's a lot of self-healing enemies in our loadout because we've decided to make enemies stupidly strong. Also, the damage health for 55 seconds is pretty nice. For some of the weaker enemies, you can literally just tap them each once and then turn away from them and just kind of pivot the camera and watch them one by one go, ugh, and fall over dead. Pretty good. Alright, but yeah, this root here is vital in making those Chaden poisons. Those are needed in many situations. These guys, though, these stunted scamps, easy peasy. They aren't a big deal. They go, ha! As they hit a rock. Are you enjoying your rock? Please come over here. Really? So how do you guys get over here, then? The rock just came down and got in their way. They can't proceed. That's awful. This is an interesting Oblivion Gate. It's a unique style. Yeah, it's a unique style. Like, I'm looking around, like, none of the other random Oblivion Gates look like this, so this is a handcrafted one. I think that it was interesting how many procedural, like, Oblivion had actual dungeons, right? Not just Oblivion Gates. But I'm thinking about Starfield and how much Starfield was samey, right? And I think that's because it didn't have the seamless sandbox. It had segmented sandboxes. I don't think I would care so much about the repeated dungeons if it had one seamless sandbox. I wouldn't be complaining nearly as much. Alright, here we go. Let's head on into the bowels. That's this area's name. I'm gonna pop out again. And yeah, we're still missing Anya there. That's a problem. Yeah, she's just not around. This root. Yeah, more root. She's fighting these guys. She's fighting them dead. Fine by me, though. You hate Oblivion Gates with caves leading to the Sigil Tower? For me, specifically, the gates have an issue. And that is they crash too much. They, like, transitioning from cave to cave segment just ends up with crashes. A lot of crashes. She just ended up killing all these guys. We finally found her. But yeah, she killed a Dremora and took its helmet. As you can see. Really funny. Alright. And how they took classes away from Skyrim. It was more fun to play your role. Well, I like the idea of being able to do anything despite having a specific class. That's the way Oblivion does it. Morrowind and Oblivion will basically let you do whatever you want. In exchange for that, you know that you have a higher potential to do things as your class, right? You know, that's... You are... from the very beginning, it's easier to do things in your class. It comes more naturally to you. If you want to expand outside of your class's proficiencies, you have to suffer for that. And thus it makes your class the path of least resistance. When you don't have classes like that, everything devolves into Stealth Archer. New Vegas ending. I tend to gravitate toward the NCR, but I personally like Yes Man for the most part. One of the variations of Yes Man, because it's fun to be independent. Even though I tend to go with the NCR more often than not. I find that Caesar's Legion, I need mods that add more Caesar's Legion content because it was just, it was incomplete. Of course, Caesar's Legion is, it's harder to go with the bad guys when you actually start to care about the places you've been and the people you've interacted with. And that's what happens with me, I suppose. You know, Caesar's Legion would end up enslaving and or subjugating everybody. So would an NCR, but in a different way. A less violent way. Okay. I remember one guy left the YouTube channel for good, leaving a nasty response because I said that, because I mentioned that the Caesar's Legion are the bad guys, and they're like, no, they're not. That was a person who attached their personal identity to a video game faction. But I mentioned that Caesar's Legion is kind of the right way to do an evil faction. And that pissed them off. I was actually praising Caesar's Legion in that case, but they had decided unilaterally that that Caesar's Legion was not in fact bad. Yeah. Good. Here we go. I'm on your side. I'm dead. I was killed by a scamp. She looted my corpse. She loots everything. What a shame. Even without attaching your personality to it, Caesar's Legion is evil as fuck? Yes. Exactly. Don't know how you spin the Legion as good guys. No idea. But this person left they had been on the channel for a few months. I'm able to track all this shit. So they had been on the channel for a long time, and then that triggered them like really hard. Me calling Caesar's Legion evil. Yeah. That was the trigger point. Okay, we took the souls of the scamps and we defeated them this time. Yes. Hold on. What was the Caesar's Legion dialectics meme was great. Hold on. Yeah, the Caesar's Legion dialectics meme. Hold on. It was there was a great example of it. God damn. It was the Redditor. Like yeah. Was it please shut up? Here we go. I found it.
That's not how fucking dialectics works, you stupid cuck! I didn't study Hegel plus continental philosophy in general at Harvard for 7 fucking years for some low-life know-it-all who's clearly never fucking read Hegel, as he would know that Hegel has never fucking ever used the terms thesis, antithesis, synthesis
Yes. Okay. Oh no, Knight of the Thorn. Man, Count Andaris' son is fucked up. Gotten all these people killed. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. That cage was scary. You don't find traps like that in the normal, Oblivion gates, that's for sure. Oh. Okay. This way. Pod. Big bone. We gotta drop down the hole. Drop down the hole. Kill the Storm Atronach. It got distracted. We killed it while it was distracted, as it should be. That's just lava. Don't go down to lava. I need a shield. I did not equip a shield. Oh, shit. That explains everything. I'm wearing my Countess outfit. There we go. That's better. That makes things much easier. That thing is going to attack me. We got him. That hurts. Okay. I actually, the last time I played New Vegas, I got, I did kill Caesar. I went off and did Honest Hearts and got the Shining in the Darkness gun from the Burned Man, and I shot Caesar in the face with it. That's what I did. Ugh. My goodness. Yeah. Well, why do I ban certain Politico terms? Oh no. Oh no. What happened to the white gold tower around the time with the dragon? Still there. You can see it in the distance if you, like, no-clip through the boundary wall of Skyrim and go over to Cyrodiil. You can actually see the white gold tower in the distance. It's still there. Yeah. It's actually in the Tamriel world space, like, in Skyrim, the video game. Yeah. It's low definition as shit, but, you know. Let's see, I've located Farewell. They look wounded. Jace. By wounded, you mean...
Help at last.
I suppose you'll do.
Help at last, I suppose you'll do. Damn. Yep.
I suppose.
Yeah, the white gold tower is an LOD in Skyrim.
At last.
Hey.
It's good to see a friendly face. I feared we'd never see anyone from Cyrodiil again.
Yeah.
I know you must have many questions. Speak with Farwill, and he'll answer them for you.
God, this is reminding me of, what is that, It's reminding me of ESO, where every single quest, it's, speak with the quest master, please. Like, anytime you go to talk to anyone else, it goes, it seems like that person wants to talk to you. You should go talk to them immediately. Thanks. I didn't know that from the giant glowing quest indicator.
Well met.
Sorry, wrong person? Rumors.
The Nibbaneans think they're slick. Slippery is more like it.
Hey, you can have a lot of fun with Slippery.
You too.
Okay.
It's about time someone got here. What took you so long? We are knights sworn to uphold the laws of Chaden Hall.
Okay.
We fear no being, and we strike fast and true as lightning.
Right.
Many wish to join our ranks, as we are of the highest echelon. Only a select few may join the finest force ever to grace the lands of Cyrodiil. Until now, we numbered only 7, but attacked like a regiment. Our enemies quake at our approach, and falter at our charge. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
I set out with the rest of the knights to dispatch this blemish on the face of our fine world. When we arrived, we were overwhelmed.
Overwhelmed. So you notice that he said over, and then he put the H before the W. Overwhelmed.
I myself was able to kill perhaps 200 of them, but they just kept coming. Only Bremen and I remain alive.
Okay. ESO peer pressure quests. I've finished ESO. I'm done. I'm actually done with ESO now. I'm going to probably discuss ESO soon in a shorter form video than I originally had planned, but I want to talk about it, especially how much I liked and hated simultaneously the Daedric Prince of Paths, Athelia. I liked her a lot. I also hated her a lot. I have many, many mixed feelings about it.
However, with you here now, we can take the sigil stone from that citadel and complete our quest for the good of all Chaden Hall.
Huzzah! Let's get you out of here.
Are you mad? A Knight of the Thorn never returns home until the mission is done. It's our way.
Okay.
Now, in my father's name, as Count Indorus of Chaden Hall, I order you to lead me to that sigil stone.
Fair enough.
I suggest we use the Raymond sweep formation. You'll assault, and we'll guard the rear flank. Onward and upward!
Huzzah! Look at this. Look at these two, look to either side. That is spectacular. I had absolutely no idea it would be this great. Like, wow. Screenshot with HUD taken. Yes. Hold on. Let me see here. Oh, this is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular, yeah. Hold on. TM. Toggle menus. Yes! Perfect! Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I'm trying to get a nice, yeah, I keep accidentally taking the screenshot with his eyes closed. There we go. I got his eyes open this one. Okay. Hold on. Okay. You're asking about Todd. Hold on. Voice acting God. Let me upload this screenshot while you yeah. While we do that.
What? That really pisses me off. Oh no! What do we do? I'm so scared! Fabulous! That's great. Good for you. You are pissing me off. What next? I'm sorry. I didn't know. When? I didn't know that. How can this be?
Okay. Let me see here. I'm looking at the recommended videos here, going... I know this one over here is Baldur's Sky 2. I of course know Mega Man X and Metroid, and this is the series my wife had me watch right there. The how not to summon. Let's see what else. Of course, there's Oblivion, Morrowind Oblivion, but this is Mikumo. I have no idea what this song is, but I know Mikumo when I see Mikumo. So yeah. And this is a Doom video. These are great. If you've never seen his videos,
to each other. The type will be set
they're
to the
spectacular.
Imp type, which is 11. The special will be set to the Imp's flags. The flags tell the Imp has a collision box, is shootable, and counts towards the kill count.
Like, it's all technical shit. It's great. It's great. Anyway, give me a second. I'm setting something up. Oblivion today. Need to refresh this. Yes. I think Macross was better before Mikumo, but you can't put that genie back in the bottle, so to speak. Alright, let's see. That should do it. I just called this Oblivion today. And then... that should do... Aha! Oh, wow. I just realized that... like, who the hell is trying to contact me? Oh, this is one of those pornography bots that are shilling their OnlyFans. No, thank you. Someday I will make an OnlyFans and put no sexual content on it whatsoever. I'll put, like, model trains or some shit. Who knows? Let's see. The last thing I wanted to do was... oh, yes. Oh, yeah. One more thing. Holy shit, wrong button. I'm almost there. I just have to click one more thing. Alright, someone was putting engineering classes on OnlyFans. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is I will find something entirely non-sexual and like fill an OnlyFans account with it. I'm gonna do it. Not today, but at some point, for sure. Alright, let me see. But today is Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. So I'm just really quick copy-pasting that. There we go. Alright, the picture is now uploaded. There you go. I said Dagoth or OnlyFans. I'm surprised that I know the author has like a Patreon of the Reddit Dagother, Reddit humor Dagother dude. I find that mod to be more funny than other people do, but I understand why people are kind of pissed by its existence, because it could definitely be tiresome to some people. I can just imagine if he like played Dagother in character on OnlyFans. Elder Scrolls lore, yeah. Mud crab? I don't have one of those around. Hold on. I thought I had a mud crab. Let me see. Okay, I've got the IKEA shark here. Whoa. Well, I guess this is the autofocus kind of died there. I've got an IKEA shark here, but I thought I had an Elder Scrolls mud crab as well. Should be around here. My wife's R2-D2 is down here. Oh, here it is. Literal behind the brain screen. This is an Elder Scrolls Online mud crab. Right there, yeah. Yeah, this is the ESO mud crab there. Yeah. Let me pull up the place it is used. Elder Scrolls. It's called Lawrence Chick abolishes canon and sacrifices a mud crab. Okay. There it is. Should be around an hour and 4 minutes in. Okay. I think this is it. Okay, this is the Elder Scrolls Online podcast. Yeah. Anyway.
You guys
yeah.
For Lauren.
He, by the way, was the principal narrative designer of Baldur's Gate 3. This guy is a mountain of a man, knows what he's doing. The real issue is they did not leverage his talents properly for the Elder Scrolls Online. That's the real problem. Is like, but look at the mud crab in the background specifically. You can see it between him and her, right there. You can see this mud crab, right there. Yeah. Anyway, they should probably rehire him. They've stopped doing chapters now, but yeah.
As the lead lore master,
Said he was a decent lore master. Well, that's just it. He's a great writer, but they never used him for quest design. Like, quest designers, level designers, were writing quests. It's the Bethesda way. So they hired him as a lead writer, and he wrote lore books. That's it. Yeah.
Oh?
That's a tall order.
Yeah, right there.
I'm sort of the glue that holds the background together. So people are constantly coming and asking me, well, can we do this? You know, we have this great quest in mind, or this this point of interest that we want to build, and you know, can we do this? And it's my job not to say, you know, no, can't do that. We don't do that in Elder Scrolls. It's my job to say, you know, we can do this, but in Elder Scrolls, here's how we do it. So it's what I have to do is be familiar with all of the backgrounds and the precedent from previous games and what we've done in our game, and then come up with ideas and ways to make things work that'll be fun for the players, that are appropriate within an Elder Scrolls context, insofar as all the things that have gone before. And
so, hold on a second. Let me skip over.
Series.
Could be around here somewhere.
I work very closely with, mainly with Kurt Kuhlman down there, also with Bruce Nesmith, and some other folks like Emil, when things come up around the guilds and such like. And
here we go.
Get your webcast interrupted by you know, random acts.
I'm ready.
All right, Gina,
Yes.
hold your hands up like this. Higher, flatter. Okay. So here we're gonna put this represents Kinnereth. This is our little idol of Kinnereth.
Love it.
In her raptor, her hawk and eagle guys. Okay. And
So
now
excited.
Jason,
What do I do?
we need the chant.
Okay.
So I need you to go.
With the hand too?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Your heart's not in this, is it?
No, it is. My
A lightning bolt Kinnereth
My throat is sore,
right
so I'm
down
gonna do
into
this.
your hair, and then you'll be sorry if you don't do this right. Okay. Oh, Kinnereth, goddess of the sky, Kinnereth, queen of storms, mother of the tempest, we beseech ye, have mercy upon this, our humble webcast. Do not smite it with the storms. We offer you a sacrifice.
No.
This crab has offered itself to Kinnereth, so that this webcast will not be interrupted. Yes, this crab
Oh my God.
must die. There, she took it.
Okay. So yeah, it's mud crab from the Elder Scrolls. Anyway, it's nobody on the Elder Scrolls Online team is as quirky and passionate as that guy, as far as I've been able to tell. I could be wrong, but you know, that's just based on what I see anyway. He left ZeniMax and went on to work on Baldur's Gate 3. He was the principal narrative designer. They did not leverage his talents properly while he was there. They had, you know, the level designers, the quest designers kind of did their own thing. And, you know, they'd reference him. They'd come to him and call, you know, like, they'd call him, see if they could, you know, do a particular thing, but at the end of the day, it was the quest designer's ideas, and it shows, because there's a lot of things that the NPCs say that are not Elder Scrollsy. Where, like, I just honestly feel like the Elder Scrolls Online, if they had leveraged his talents more, could have been a better game than it was, at least in terms of writing. That's my opinion. You know, a lot. I mean, a metric ton of the Elder Scrolls Online. It's like individual quests are very poorly written, and that's unfortunate because a good 30% of it is really good. You said they took ideas from Hollywood movies. They did, actually. I mean, look at the Crimson Judge, for example. He is just Batman on Vardenfell. Look at Naryu and Vaya. That's it's literally playing the plot beats of Anakin and what do you call it, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Seriously, like you follow their overall character arcs, and you realize that thematically, that these are just a retread of Obi-Wan and Anakin. It's very sad. There a lot of that happens, unfortunately. Anyway, I enjoyed, like, unironically enjoyed about 30% of ESO. The rest is a metric ton of criticisms. Yes, Sotha Sil was very well done. True. Anyway, you asked Skyblivion stream? When is Skyblivion coming out? Like, you need to answer that question first. Anyway, let's see here.
The sigil stone for this Oblivion Gate is the key. As soon as we have it, we shall rid Chaden Hall of its existence.
He meant we will rid Chaden Hall of its existence. I mean, he means the Oblivion Gate's existence, but take that out of context and just, we will rid Chaden Hall of its existence. Excuse me, sir.
The path is yours. Lead on.
Oh, the gate is just opening now that we talked to him. That's funny. Yeah. You said Oblivion remake? Yeah, the current meme is April 20th, which is the which is 420, the drug meme. So a bunch of news outlets are running with the drug meme, thinking, yeah.
Lead on.
Lead on. You're gonna die, sir.
The path is yours. Lead on.
The path is mine. The path is mine. Grab blood grass. Keep grabbing blood grass. Do not stop. I like how they want me to do a bunch of other things that are not looting blood grass. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay. On April 1st. Because that would be too obvious, obviously. Skyblivion is September 2nd, you say? Oh, boy. The game is starting to lag and is going to crash soon. I've spent too much time memeing and not playing. You want me to do big loud reactions from Amolgus? I'm not really interested in Amolgus. What a shame. Yeah, the game is starting to chug. It's great. Let's go. Dead Knight of the Thorn. There were like 6 members of the Knights of the Thorn. They're all dead now. This is great. Here we go. Damn, those stark hungers. These are like the worst level of hunger possible. They're all weak and pathetic. Why are you guys running around in circles? They're running around in circles. Look, I'm just trying to loot my hungers. They're all going up and into that gate. I better make a proper save before we go in. Yes. Uh-huh. Did the Count's son die? No, he's right here. Farwill and Doris. We must protect the energy totem at all costs. There's like a line of Daedroths trying to kill him now. Farwill and Doris is on the verge of death. Okay, so Farwill and Doris is, yeah, weak. He is about to die. We need to go ahead and use targeted spells. Specifically Healing Hands. This is the only way to keep him alive. Yeah, we're gonna have to rest here as well. Okay. you look at this and go, wait a second, this is the only way to keep him alive? This is the only way to keep him alive! This is it! This is what we're doing! We're going to make sure he doesn't die. Paralyzed spell for 1,000 seconds. Yeah. Play the Elder Kings mod. I played Elder Kings 2 for Elder Kings 1 for Crusader Kings 2, and I enjoyed it much. Am I going to play it again anytime soon or for Crusader Kings 3? Probably not. I've got other games to play. I'm here, hold on. I'll pull up my list. Because like this is gonna be a pain either way. Let me pull it up. Okay. So basically, tonight we're gonna be playing Half-Life, where we're gonna be finishing up Field Intensity and starting on Residual Life tonight. We're in the middle of Morrowind. We're in the middle of Fallout 76. We finished Elder Scrolls Online, but we're gonna be continuing Monster Hunter World. People ask me, "Gonna play Monster Hunter Rise?" And the answer is, play Monster Hunter World. Always the previous thing, not the current thing. Always previous thing. Never new thing. Now, aside from that, Diablo. We're currently running Diablo as well, and Stardew Valley. We have now over 100 hours of our amazing farm boy footage in Stardew Valley. Yes, and of course I'm currently playing the Dot Hack series. So when people ask me, are you going to play something new? The answer is no. I've got too many other fucking games to play. Baldur's Gate. Okay, I'm playing Baldur's Gate. So, no. Like, when people ask me, you know, play something new. When I manage to finish one of those games, okay, I don't know which one I'll finish, but when I finish one of those things, Dark Souls Remastered or Me-Side. Dark Souls Remastered is, everyone knows what that is, but Me-Side is a horror game. Okay? So, those are the two upcoming games in the future. Not the near future, but just the future. Now then. Okay. Storm Equinox! We got it. Yep. There will be Daggerfall in the future as well, yes. I'm planning on starting Daggerfall and, what do you call it, a Skyrim run around September-ish. Seriously. September-ish is when I'm planning on doing those things. Unfortunately, I have destroyed the world. We have received the glory of the crash, which is something that happens quite frequently. I have to Alt F4 this. Disable Farwell and re-enable him afterward. That's funny. It's definitely worth doing. Okay, so we have to wait for the game. Sorry, we have to wait for it to restart. It crashed pretty hard. Yep. But yeah, Daggerfall and Skyrim around September-ish. I'd like to spend a couple, like 2 to 3 weeks putting together a Skyrim mod loadout on stream, where I just kind of go through and see what other mod lists are using and set it up. You know, do some test streams. And people will be like, have you just started playing finally after all these days? And it won't be me playing, it'll be me testing. But, yeah. It's really funny how that turns out. Like, people get excited because they see me playing and they go, wait, why are you back to messing with mods? I thought you were playing now. That happens all the fucking time. It's great. Yep. Let's go. Messing with mods is the game? No. Messing with the mods is one game, and then a 700-hour game to follow it up is the game itself. Okay, so you spend like 60-ish hours messing with the mods. Then you spend several hundred hours playing the mods. That's how I do it. Other people give up afterward, but yeah. Look, I really just want Legacy of the Dragonborn, a few added population mods, every single supported mod for Legacy, because I'm a crazy person, and then maybe some Shexy armor mods so that I can play dress-up doll with my character. That's about it. Frost Atronach! Welcome to die. Good. Gonna heal myself. And heal. You said the answer is to disable Farewell? Probably. Probably. Yep. Wondering about this, though. That might be a good idea. Alright. You hope Elder Scrolls 6 will be military and thieves and politicians? Maybe, maybe, maybe. You always get burned out after mod sorting? 6 hours is usually your limit for any game, LOL. I stream it, probably. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to actually copy pasta these NPCs here. Hold on a second. Okay, Farewell and Doris. Make a save of that. And then, Sarian, yeah, so. In the event we want to disable them, we can re-enable them with their codes that we just took screenshots of. That is good. What about the Bard's Guild expansion? I don't know. Do you have a full expansion pack, or do I have to pay $5 for like a single quest line? Because I'm not really inspired to pay $5 for a single quest line. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Chaos Stronghold. Kill everything.
Am I supposed to be?
Am I supposed to be impressed? The Dremora are going down. I must destroy all the Dremora, all the scamps, all the everything. Okay. Roll. Yeah, it's very interesting. You're talking about the high seas. I quite enjoy buying Paradox games. And then after I buy a Paradox game, suddenly I have like $200 worth of DLC without having paid anything extra. It's crazy. It's almost like trying to sell me $200 worth of DLC is a bad idea. And I'm not going to buy any of it. Okay. This way. Dark Salvation. I once managed to get all of Crusader Kings 2's DLC for $30, and I thought that was pretty cool. But looking at all the DLC for Crusader Kings 3, I would say no. No, that's a case of I mysteriously have all of the DLCs installed without having paid for them. That's that kind of situation. Yep. Storm Atronach. Yep. Let me see. Next. Yeah, I'll end up installing maybe 400 mods in Skyrim. I'm not aiming for 1,000, not 2,000, not 3,000. Just like 200 to 400 will be good for me. Mostly content mods. Not really graphical remasters or anything. Whoops. I don't really care about added graphics. Don't care about new models or sounds or any of that. Don't care about VMBs. I mostly just want content mods. Oh no, what's this? He's dead. He died, what a shame. Goodbye. Roll. You got all the CK3 DLC for free. It fell off the back of a truck. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Basically, they're looking for dedicated players who will buy the DLCs one after another forever. And that's crazy. Yes. That's absolutely crazy. I like expansion packs. I mean, my favorite expansion pack is Hordes of the Underdark. It says expansion pack on it, right? And then my second favorite expansion pack is the Shivering Isles. You know, that's a good one too. But no, I'm not really inspired to call the Bard's College an expansion pack. Sorry. Let me see what else we got here. Anything else? Shenanigans happening. That's what I gotta call this. Shenanigans. Alright. Okay, draw the teeth. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's still dead at that point. I gotta, like, go back further. Crazy. Crazy. The original Neverwinter Nights construction thing? Yes. The Aurora tool set or whatever they called it. Okay, back to this level then. That's fine. Horse armor. Well, the horse armor was actually supposed to increase the health of your horse, and it didn't due to a bug. Jeez. Gonna sneeze. Okay, as I was saying. I'm going to actually give this guy some health. And then I need to use the Shadat potions to paralyze my opponents. Just gonna do this until he has max health. And then Shadat potions will make sure that the enemies don't murder my allies. We shall see. They didn't see fit to fix that? No, they didn't. They did not. The way Bethesda Game Studios works is they do not hire extra developers to go fix things. They go ahead and continue to sell old games without fixing their problems. I mentioned before, like someone said that, well, it's unreasonable to go and fix a game as old as Morrowind. I'm like, yeah, but they're still selling it. They're still making recurring sales on this old product without actually fixing any of the problems it has. And it's like, well, that's just not how the industry is. I'm like, yes, but I still get to criticize it. You may not like my criticism of it, but I get to criticize the fact that you company are not reinvesting your recurring income into fixing product. Instead, you are selling broken product knowing it is broken product, and that pisses me off. Yep. They break old versions to ruin your mod list. Ha ha ha. Yes. Okay. Let me see. You prefer Bethesda stayed far away from Morrowind? Yeah, of course. But there are still problems with Morrowind, and I think that there's a reason why the OpenMW engine or code patch is necessary, and it's terrible that Bethesda is still receiving money for something that they never fixed, and that bothers me. I understand the problems with it. I understand the I understand the problems with them going back and fixing it. I understand why it isn't done. I understand why other people don't want it to be done. But on principle, receiving money to get to sell broken product is something I don't like. Alright. They should give it away for free if they have no desire to fix it. Trollololol. Okay. I have to use the Shadat potion here. Okay. One more. Okay, everyone's still alive because I poisoned the clan fears. If I hadn't poisoned the clan fears, everyone would have died. Fine. I just need to loot the clan fear. Let me loot the clan fears, damn it! Said Skywind exists. LOL. That's, Skywind is functionally different, and that's cool. The fact that Skywind isn't Morrowind is actually what makes it, interesting and desirable. The fact that they are going to be changing things from Morrowind, specifically different quests, NPCs, locations, things will be different from how they were in Morrowind. That is what gives it value. If it was a lazy port, I would not give a shit about it. When does copyright expire? It won't expire. The copyright for Morrowind is the death of the author plus, like, what is it, 20 years, something like that? But in this case, the authorship rights are owned by a company that is owned by Microsoft. In other words, until Microsoft, what do you call it, dissolves Bethesda, the author is still alive. It's a company. And you may think, hey, that sounds like cheating, having the copyright exist forever. You'd be right. It is. It subverts the original idea of copyright. And that's just the way Disney and other corporations have fucked with copyright law, basically forever. You think it starts from the date of creation? Hooray for corporations or people. Yes, yes. Trollolol. Okay. The things I will direct my estate to do when I die. Oh boy, oh boy. Anyway, healing hands. Farewell and Doris is almost dead because of a single Dremora. There we go. As we keep these guys alive. Isn't this spectacular? Copyright is a great tool for censorship. I mean, yes. What they did was they said, you have the right to repair your tractors, but the software inside driving your tractors, that's copyrighted, and you can't bypass the security on that. That's illegal. Sorry. That's, that would be violating their copyright. Oh boy. Better DMCA that shit. Blood fountain. As I desperately restore my health. And copyright follows the death of the author. You said fifth. No. It's worse than that. Let me see. So 70 years past the death of the author. Sorry. I said 170, 120. No, it's 70 years. But let me look here. There's something else that's fucking with it. Mexico is 100 years. What else? Okay, let's go ahead and just, I mean, most of your comments have been shitposty anyway, so I think just purging all of that from that makes me feel better. Good. Now I feel much better. Good. Next, let's see what else we got. I'm trying to read up on this real quick. Hold on a second. Yeah, so it's life of the author plus 70 years was not the original intention. The extension applies retroactively. Fuck. Let's see. Copyright granted automatically. Yes. That already. Hold on. I'm still skimming. There's something else that was fucking with it, and the property World Intellectual Property Organization was the World Intellectual Property Organization Copyright Treaty. This is what I was looking at there. Yes. My goodness. Yeah. My goodness. Actual copyright censoring authors from selling. Yes. Let me see here. Hold on. Yeah, 1996. 115 parties agreed to it. Now, this is something I'm going to have to read later. But, so yeah, 70 years, officially. With 100 years in Mexico. Yeah. Mexico extends their copyright to 100 years. Yeah. But, I'm gonna have to look this up some more later. This is Dark Salvation. Where the hell are we? Have to look at local map. Local map! Alright, this leads into the Chaos Stronghold. We're already there. We gotta go up and around. That's down and around. That leads us further down. So what about over here? Let's figure out. We haven't been here yet. Oh, we have? Damn. That isn't getting us where we need to go, because, yeah, that's the Chaos Stronghold. Okay. RimWorld? No. RimWorld, if I remember correctly, uses a format I don't care for. Let me see here. Let me look at the gameplay real quick. Let me see. Trying to figure it out there. Yeah, it's one of those top-down management games. Don't care for those very much. Okay. It's not saying they're bad. It's just that they usually aren't my thing. Is it Dwarf Fortress like? Yeah. Dwarf Fortress is something I play occasionally, but is very difficult for me to get into and keep playing. The Chaos Stronghold is over here. We gotta go up to the top, though. Pretty sure. Yeah. Dwarf Fortress has a level of complexity and simulation that is insane. That's a Daedric Lord. Your side. So this Daedric Lord is going to kill Lord Indaris. Kind of crazy. Who's fighting who? Count Indaris is fighting my followers now. Sorry, yeah, Farewell Indaris and his ally got hit by friendly fire, and now they're murdering everybody. Do you not like Total War games? I don't like. I played Shogun Total War. I didn't like it. Then someone else said, try this other one. It's different. So I did. And I'm like, you just handed me Shogun Total War with a different intellectual property skin. Why'd you do this to me? I told you I didn't like it. And then you know, a few years later, play this game. It's this Total War. It's different. And so I did. And like, you handed me Shogun Total War with another intellectual property skin again. I told you I didn't like this. Why do you keep doing this to me? Anyway, let's say. On my wish list, I have Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun. That is the Warhammer 40k game I want to play. I want to play Bolt Gun. Alright. Chat app poison. There you go. Rogue Trader is down beneath Baldur's Gate 3, as we'll play in the future at some point.
Show me.
I got him. I paralyzed the Daedra Lord.
Never take me down.
Look at that. I hit him with Shadap.
You die.
There we go. I rolled him down the hill. Daedric Lord Greaves. How are the Daedric Lord Greaves compared to everything else? Let's see. Daedric Lord. These are Dremora. What do we got? Daedric Lord Greaves. Here we go. These are 11. My current ones. Looks like my Curus takes that spot. Because these boots are 5. Don't understand. Oh, interesting. Weird. So what did I unequip for that? Greaves, 8. Okay. So yeah, Daedric Lord gear, better than Ebony. Good to know. Good to know. I own the Pathfinder games. I purchased those to support the developer because I watched a friend play them and they were good. Good enough that I wanted to get it. Whoop. I mean, in terms of writing, I think Wrath of the Righteous looks better than Baldur's Gate 3, but in terms of gameplay, in terms of, like, choices and consequences with your party, specifically, like, fleshing out your NPC, like, the NPC's kind of personalities and stuff, Baldur's Gate 3 looks like it's unmatched right now in the modern market. Need to continually fix this up. There we go. Yep. Okay. Very good. That should do it. I think that a lot of Mass Effect players, people who fell into the magical romance of fake socialization from Mass Effect, I think they personally would enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 based on that merit alone. You said Pathfinder is not beginner friendly? Correct. That is true. You said Baldur's Gate 3 is supposed to be romance and sex heavy? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is it is for people who do absolutely fall in love with that that fake socialization that those games those style of games give you. Whoops. Hey. Got him. Yep. Storm Atronachs are like glass cannons. The Dremora, on the other hand, are a problem. Ooh. Okay. Dremora Lord. Hey, Unlandra.
Pleasure to speak with you.
Need to talk to you. You said top-down management in RTS games have been terrible since mobile transactions became a thing. Interesting. I don't know about that personally. I'm just not like... There are some games that share that format that I can play and enjoy, and others I simply can't. And I find that the aesthetic has a tendency to drive me away more. Like, people will tell me to go play Factorio, and I'm like, that's too much management for me. That's way too heavy for me. You know, it requires way too much active thought in what I'm doing. Like, the Elder Scrolls are a dumb game for dumb idiots. Even Morrowind and Daggerfall fall under that category. Once you understand the stat systems, you can run around and wave your magic fairy wand in front of enemies and damage happens. That's what I call my Daedric sword, by the way. Like, your super demon sword is actually just a magic fairy wand you wave in front of enemies to make damage happen. Okay? The Elder Scrolls series is fundamentally stupid to play compared to other games, like, say, Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I actually enjoy that aspect. I don't dislike it. And so, you know, when people say, would you like the Elder Scrolls to be more like Dark Souls? I'm like, I like Dark Souls. I played Elden Ring. I played Shadow of the Erd Tree. I played those games. But I don't come to the Elder Scrolls for those experiences. That would turn them into something else I didn't care about, you know? You said might as well be playing C++, programming C++ when it comes to Factorio? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. Morrowind, the most complicated thing you have to do is manage the green bar on your screen. The stamina bar. If your green bar goes down, you will fail skill checks and miss things. If your green bar is full, then as long as your stats are in the right place, easy peasy, right? You'd prefer more meaningful difficulty options in the Elder Scrolls? Yes. I mean, if enemies had smarter AI, you'll notice that in my Morrowind run specifically, cliff racers can heal themselves and shoot fireballs. Like, if you watch my Morrowind run, actively ongoing, cliff racers come in packs of 5, and they all have spells that they cast. A lot of people don't notice that, or aren't watching my current Morrowind run. But, there is a lot of nonsense that I have in my Morrowind that is, that makes the game much, much harder than it has any right to be. But, yes, I would not be opposed to difficulty settings that gave NPCs a larger kit to work with. And maybe gave them a better decision-making tree. Mountain Blade Warband is standing at the top of a fortress with a hammer and going clunk, clunk, clunk as all the troops climb up the ladder. You just go clunk, 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 one by one as they climb that siege ladder. And when you get done, you take all those soldiers as prisoners and you sell them as basically into slavery. And that is, in fact, a viable playstyle of Mountain Blade Warband. You literally just get a big two-handed warhammer and go clunk, clunk, clunk. I've done it. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. You can obviously choose to meet them on the open field and have a fair fight. But that would put you at a strategic disadvantage when they outnumber you 5-1, you know? Yep. Okay. Okay. You prefer to ride around with a lance? Yeah. I understand that. Okay.
Let's get this over with.
An ebony ring.
Show me what you got.
Count Doris. We're gonna keep him alive.
I'm on you. That's twice.
That's twice you've hit me. You hit me twice. Yeah, because you jumped in the way. I played Kenshi. I purchased Kenshi recently. I haven't played it yet. I watched enough of it to know what the game is. But I've got other games to play. I picked it up at the winter Steam sale because why not? It looks like a good game, especially with mods. The game is getting ready to crash, by the way. The fact that the frame rate has tanked means that we're about to get a crashed desktop. So, I'm gonna make saves first. Whoa, boy. Wavy. Uh-huh. What's the reason between the followers? Well, my 3 followers, my actual 3 followers, will live through anything. But these 2, this man is the head of the knighthood, and this guy is the son of the count, and we don't want them to die. You're like, but what's the virtue in it? I said I don't want them to die. Isn't that enough of a reason? I want the son of the count to live. Live, sir! Anyway. You said Kenshi gives you endless possibilities but no reason to do any of it. That's true, that's true. Maybe if you generated scenarios where your character had a certain goal to begin with, and then you could choose to disregard or embrace that goal based on a series of factors or come back to that goal later. That might be a good way to solve that problem, I guess. Is give your character an inherent goal. Give me a second, I gotta mess with something there. What's going on? Ah, yes. There we go. Now. That's when Crash Oblivion, you have an entourage of followers. That's not what crashes Oblivion. You can be solo in Oblivion, and with enough mods, there will be a memory leak that will crash the game on the 2-hour, 15-minute mark every 2 hours and 15 minutes. The entourage of followers isn't the problem, it's the Oblivion Gate specifically. Their assets are harder on the game than the other regions. I touch a sigil stone, find myself outside of Oblivion, back to Tamriel. The gate is nowhere to be found. I should go talk to him, yeah.
We made it. I mean, victory is ours once again. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
You've done well. I wouldn't have expected such bravery from someone who isn't a Knight of the Thorn. Now that this battle between good and evil has been won, and the day is ours, you should go speak with my father. He will reward you greatly for escorting me home and closing the Oblivion Gate. Since you have led us to victory, I am hereby giving you the honorary title of a Knight of the Thorn. Your name shall be revered, and your deeds placed into song, to be performed by the greatest bards for generations to come. Congratulations.
That's me. Congratulations.
As a Knight of the Thorn, you are now expected to carry this symbol of your knighthood. Carry it proudly, and wear it well.
I got a medallion.
No more will the gate threaten the good people of Chaden Hall. The Knights of the Thorn have triumphed once more.
I see. Apparently they're fighting at Doomed Mine. What?
Make sure you address the Count properly.
We made it. My scroll wheel isn't working. I'm trying to like scroll in and out, and it's not working. It just keeps zooming into the back of my head. And I'm trying to, like, I hold the mouse wheel, right? Boom. So apparently I don't get to choose how far out I'm zoomed. This is just boob cam. That's it. That's my only choice. It's just that's it. My only choice. I can either have behind the head or boobs. That's it. But the camera's busted right now. If I restart the game, it'll get fixed. I know that, but still. How's it going?
I'm sorry. I have to patrol the area. But you should hurry to Castle Chaden Hall. The Count doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Yep.
This day will be remembered.
It will be remembered. Okay, it does. When I run forward, it does zoom out. What's my favorite Elder Scrolls race? My favorite Elder Scrolls race is half-elves. Specifically, my favorite fantasy race is half-elves. In the Elder Scrolls, that translates to Bretons. However, as far as culture goes, the best designed, the best written is Dunmer. They're a terrible, terrible culture, which makes it great. The plus and minus to zoom? Nope. Does not work. Plus and minus is not doing anything. What a shame. Oh well. Let's get going. Where are we headed? Is that the doomed mine over there? Looks like the doomed. Yeah, that's Quickwater Cave. We gotta go down. Yep. Ooh. No idea. No, it really is. Like you said, depends on how close you are to a wall. No, these are my two choices. I can have the camera be behind the head or the boobs. That's it. It's bugged. I have to restart the game in order to fix it, and I'm not doing that right now. I will loot this bottle. Cheap wine for me. Hooray. Let's get drunk and go talk to the Count. That seems like a wise thing to do. Alright. Uh-huh. What do I think about Dawnguard DLC? I think the Dawnguard DLC is fun. I think it, like, Harkon is the biggest idiot that ever lived, but, yep.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
Yep. That's it.
So many things to do, so little time.
So many things to do, so little time. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh. Just went walk.
Yes?
Yes, indeed. Did we go up to the Count? No problem. Oh, wow, we can see her face, her chin there. Yeah. We can see her chin now. Because we're close enough to the Count.
I'm pleased to finally meet the savior of Chaden Hall. I'm also overjoyed that you saved my son's life. I realize he's trying at times, and he speaks before he thinks. But I'm sure he was difficult to travel with, and I respect your patience. Most would have given him up for dead, rather than deal with his ego. Anyway, I digress. I'm sure you wish to hear of your reward. I'm in possession of 2 fine weapons. They're both heirlooms of the Indaris family, held in the castle for several generations. I'd take great pleasure in bestowing one of them upon you. Please, choose the Thornblade or the Staff of Indaris.
I'll take the Thornblade, thank you. Staff of Indaris is cute, but no. Thornblade. I gotta look this up. Let's go. Staff of Indaris versus Thornblade. Let's have a look. Okay, Staff of Indaris is damage strength, shock damage 70. I can't use that. I cannot use the Staff of Indaris. It is too high a level for my enchanting. So, Thornblade.
The Thornblade it is. Again, I thank you on behalf of all the citizens of Chaden Hall.
Yep.
And I especially thank you as an elated father. Farewell, and may RK guide you.
Thank you very much. Now that the Oblivion Gate is shut, let us speak of aid for Bruma.
I will not forget your service to me and to Chaden Hall. Rescuing my son from the Oblivion Gate was a daring feat. With the Oblivion Gate closed, I can now gladly send aid to Bruma.
Soldiers +2 in Bruma.
My soldiers are brave and capable. They will do their duty.
Of course. Farewell?
Even though he may be a bit misguided, I'm still proud to call him my son.
Okay.
The Elder Council and the bureaucracy have managed the Empire's affairs for decades. The Emperor rules, but the Council handles all the details.
I see. No Emperor, though.
I think if you had the chance to speak to any of the knights, they were happy to follow Farwill into battle. I'll be having a very long talk with my impetuous son. I don't blame him directly for their deaths, but he must learn to do things the proper way. He must realize he'll be ruling Chaden Hall one day. That's a responsibility I aim to make him ready for.
I see.
You too.
You too. Your disposition with Chaden Hall citizens, nobility, has increased twice. So yeah, my disposition with the citizens and the nobility has increased twice. That is yeah. Holy crap. I just want to bash him with my shield. If I do kill him, what it would look like. Excellent. And that is where we will restart the game, because that glitch is irritating me. But that's fine. I restarted the game. I'll be back in just a second. Okay. Let me see here. Ahem. Alright. That should do. Okay. Now then. We are good to go.
I'm sorry. Although I wish to spend time speaking with you, I have much business to attend to. Please be brief.
Mm-hmm. See you later, then.
Bye.
Bye. Yep, that works. Horrifying. So we can zoom in and out now. It was just stuck like this before. Yeah, it was stuck at the furthest zoom in point before. Yeah. I'm just looking at his face there. He's so happy. Yep. Okay, let's get out of here. His neck must hurt. He's normally not talking to an Altmer. That's for sure. You piqued his interests? Something like that, yes. Let's get out of here. We must get aid for Bruma from the other counties. And so, if we go over here to the world map, maybe, we can see the next place we need to go to is... Well, I think we've done Coral already. Maybe not. Let's go to aid allies for Bruma. Yes. We've only done Chaden Hall. That's it. Nothing else. So we need to go to Castle Coral next. We're going to go through the Imperial City and deposit money. And probably also participate in an arena match. So back down the road we go. You bet. This will work, I think. I'll do one more thing. Do you like root beer? Decently enough. There are a lot of things I like more than root beer, but, you know, if it were free, I probably wouldn't turn down the gift. Fixing something. Okay, we're ready to go. You said Final Fantasy VIII? Final Fantasy VIII is so fucked because you spend the entire game trying to keep Ultimecia from using her time compression magic to rule the world. And then, at the very end of the game, they go, okay, our plan is to let Ultimecia use her time compression magic to rule the world. Then we'll kill her. What? Alright, let's get going. Let's go. That's one. Where's everybody else? There they are. Excellent. Let's have a look at Thornblade. I'm curious about it. Thornblade, 31 damage. It's worse than Umbra, but it's faster than Umbra. So, this is fine. Thornblade! Mm-hmm. Yep. You know a Final Fantasy game that I hate as a story, but absolutely love every other aspect of? Would be Final Fantasy X-2. Final Fantasy X-2 is like the perfect Final Fantasy game, functionally speaking. It's just a very, very disrespectful extension of the original Final Fantasy X story.
Pay up, or else.
Pay up or else. Take it from me if you can.
Actually, that's the way this one prefers it.
Wow.
Oh! Oh!
Hey, Dad. Take his stuff. What am I eating? Sweet rolls. Actual sweet rolls. Not that shitty stuff they have in Skyrim. But yeah, a real sweet rolls. The sugar is baked into the bread. Hmm. I don't use any mod packs. Okay. Let's go. Mm-hmm. You like making pizza? So what you can do is you can open these up, add ham and pepper jack cheese, and then warm them up. Don't let the buns burn, but pretty good. Yep. Yeah. It's funny how the Elder Scrolls has like some of the worst sweet rolls possible. When, you know, I eat sweet rolls, you know, once every couple months or so. It's like, I know what real sweet rolls are, and your game does not have them. It has awful sweet rolls. Wait, the doges are going to attack. Why? Why are the doges attacking? Okay. Why do you do this? The doges killed the harpies and then became feral. What a shame. They ate the harpies. Then they were going to eat me. Oh my god.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
It is truly an honor, yes. Very good.
What do you need?
What an interesting perspective. Yep. Rumors.
There's been some terrible trouble at the chapel in Anvil. All of Debella's priestesses murdered.
Murdered.
He's that thief that the Imperial Watch are always going on about. He likes to steal from rich folk.
Oh.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Isn't he a soldier or guardsman in the Imperial City?
Yeah, it's true.
Long live the Empire.
Long live the Empire. Let's go. He got his head put on back. Got put back on wrong. Oh, jeez.
How do you do?
Didn't you hear the explosion?
How goes it?
It's my pleasure. It is said that eating taproot can bring you good luck.
For a sec?
This place? I've been in better, but not by much. I was destined for a seat on the county council in Skingrad until I found out... No, I'd better not say. I had to swear to keep the secret in exchange for the property I hold here, and I'll not tell a soul. I could have been exiled to far worse places.
I see.
A pleasure to speak with you. Isn't it a lovely place? The peace and quiet, well, except for all the noise from that awful bloomery at the edge of town, but you get used to it. So long as the ore flows from the mine, I reckon we'll be able to live the good life here with little discomfort.
Reckon? Reckon? Okay.
You too.
It is a privilege. You know, I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. Nobody thought that orc could be beat, but you showed them all. Sarah and I only recently moved in here after inheriting from my father's vast fortune. A stable economy, plenty of protection, and nice scenery.
Okay.
Some may complain about the noise from the mine, but it doesn't bother us much, so long as the Khajiit stay on their side of town.
Oh, it's that kind of racism.
Heard any news from...
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
As long as the Khajiit stay on their side of town. Oh, jeez.
The prettiest town in Cyrodiil? Don't know, but the ugliest is Bravil. Shabby, tumble-down shacks. They're big shacks, though.
Yep.
Nothing
I hope I can help.
Lady Violet? What?
Only thing worse than an ogre is 2 ogres.
Yeah.
Tough bastards. And spells seem to bounce right off them.
That's not true. But what about Cho'Gall, like a 2-headed ogre? Guess not.
Goodbye.
It's you. Hi.
Well, I should go.
What can I do for you?
You choose to believe that man has allergies and isn't actually racist, I see.
Well met.
Hello, Mr. Cameron.
The Imperial City is a walled city, with separate inner walls protecting the Imperial Palace. This is a fine town. You'll find no finer anywhere in Cyrodiil. That's saying a lot. The Cameron family line has seen a lot, both good and bad.
Like Manky Cameron?
I expect we'll be seeing more good than bad as time moves on, so long as the Empire remains strong and the Mithril mine continues to produce.
I see.
It seems that these are...
It's my pleasure. Please continue. Well, what does it look like? That idiot husband of mine got us exiled from a life of pure luxury and refinement, and for what? We live in a cheap two-story house next to a wretched-smelling mine filled with a bunch of mangy cats led by a pair of filthy lizards.
Damn!
I sure hope whatever dirt he has on the Count was worth all this trouble. Take care.
Well met. Quite simply, the best investment ever made. My grandfather was pure genius for setting up a mithril mine here. My father was even smarter for using Khajiit labor to extract the materials. The cats complain, but we pay them a proper wage as the Empire demands.
I see.
Goodbye.
I've not read that yet. It's a shame there isn't more time to spend with good books.
We're heading to the Imperial City. Khajiit labor, eh? Alrighty then. Wasps. Very good. That's it. The bugs have been defeated. Let us pray to the shrine. Oh, Stendar's mercy be upon us. Water time. Let's go to the Imperial City. But yeah. Khajiit labor indeed. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Plants, herbs, all the good stuff. We're gonna deposit our money in the bank in a second, I think. Hold on, let's check. How much, we only have 6,000 on us, but we could, the more we deposit in the bank, the better. Venison is mine. What are you, pheasant? The pheasant survived a hit from Thornblade. That's how you know that is a strong pheasant. Red Warrior. Wait, has become Poltor. What? Poltor the chicken? Yes. Okay. Next gen. Yeah. This definitely was... I mean, there were a lot of games that came out around the same time that looked better, but there weren't any games that looked this good and had a gigantic sprawling open world at the same time. Right? That was the LOD technology definitely pushed boundaries for its time. Most of the better looking games were in enclosed areas where, you know, you'd be able to look at the horizon, but you wouldn't be able to go there. You'd be trapped in a specific area. What's happening over there? Watch out. What's happening?
My pleasure, really.
Hello.
Who's that? Who's that? He just killed a cat. Damn.
Paradise awaits.
These are...
What is it, citizen?
Secret Mythic Dawn. Paradise awaits me. But he killed the cat. He did that. That's how you know he's truly evil. His first action upon revealing himself was to kill this cat. Seriously. And he believes he's going to paradise for having killed a cat. So obviously he's on the side of dogs. Let's go this way. This guy got a lot of arrows there, yeah. Terrifying.
I don't know if I like this.
I don't know if I like this. This is the Emperor way. Hold on. Mushrooms. Good. Need to check this real quick. This would lead to the... Yeah, the arena's this way. Gotta be. I don't see any... Oh, there. That's the arena door over there. Good, good, good.
Speak.
Onwards. Ooh. We're traveling. Okay, things I gotta do. I gotta participate in an arena match. I'm going to poison all of the enemies in the arena match. Here we go.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Please wait here.
All right. It's my pleasure.
Wait here.
All right.
Good day.
Wait here.
All right.
We will travel in now and begin our weekly match against the Minotaur Lords. Pretty sure it's payday. Hey there.
Well, well, if it isn't the Crimson Blade.
That's me.
How's our new grand champion, huh? You ready to make me some money?
Oh, yeah, rumors.
Would you believe Owen once asked for my hand in marriage? It's true. Poor bastard was heartbroken when I turned him down. I'm old, not desperate.
You hear that? Owen is not desirable. What a shame. Right. Anyway, time for a match?
We're just not ready.
Okay. So in other words, I have to come back next week.
Hello, my friend. What can this grizzled old blade master do for you?
Ready for a match?
Ready? Ready for what? You're grand champion. You've already won it all. The whole damn thing?
Yep.
Get a move on.
Get a move on. I'm watching them, I guess he's getting endurance training, I suppose.
Go ahead, please. The Elder Council and the bureaucracy have managed the Empire's affairs for decades.
Bye.
Be seeing you.
A pleasure to speak with you.
That's it. Goodbye.
You too.
Remember doing the Dark Rosen Hood and Thieves Guild? Yes. Alright, so we're not ready yet.
A pleasure.
Follow me.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Follow me.
I hope I can help.
Follow me. Okay. Gotta go places. Let's do this. We are first going to head over to the Docks District, where I'll get paid. Then we need to head over to the,
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
You see this high-quality boob plate she's wearing? That is an official Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena box art. It said the Elder Scrolls up here. But this is canon. Yeah. Alright. Let's get going. We gotta get to the Docks District. I don't remember where that is, but we'll find out in just a second. So we go over here, and yeah. Not the Arcane University, the Docks District, yes. Can I please place a marker, thank you? No, I cannot. There we go. Move my marker. Good. Alright. Did I finish Cyberpunk? Not yet. I'm not done with the Cyberpunks yet. But there's a bunch of other games I want to play right now, so I'm going to just one day start resuming it. You'll see. We'll probably push for the ending sooner rather than later when we resume it, because Phantom Liberty is now on my wish list. So we'll end up doing a Phantom Liberty run after we finish the original run. Talos Plaza! We're getting there. Bit by bit. Let's go. What's this? Feathers. What about an Alien coin? What?
Good day.
Did you just go... Rrr?
Master Umbacano is a fine gentleman. Mad for old Aliad stuff, true, but he's got the dosh, so it's all right, ain't it?
Umbacamba, isn't that the guy who becomes an evil Alien king when you give
Whatever
him
you
the
say.
helmet. And then you have to kill him because he has just arbitrarily decided that he's evil now. Yeah. You can just sabotage the ritual and he'll die on the spot, but that'll cheat you out of a fun boss battle. Yep. But I remember he goes, Tamriel! And then, like, literally there's a pop-up that says he's become evil. It isn't even ambiguous. Like, literally the pop-up just says he is now evil. Yeah. You have to be cleansing the Mythic Dawn. Oh, jeez. What are you doing? Look at that. The entire Mythic Dawn must be cleansed. Summon to Daedra. But we did it. We defeated them.
Good afternoon.
Mythic Dawn. It's like the Dreamers, but you can't even save them. They are not being mind controlled. They're just evil.
I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten. There's a new arena grand champion now. Someone called the Crimson Blade.
That's me.
It can't be.
Without question.
It can't be! Without question.
Good day.
The Radiant AI is very, very jank. Always has been. These are restore health potions. These fly caps. Fact checkers.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
Jace. Alright. Radiant AI is fun. It definitely, it's fun. It's also terrible.
Yes?
Okay.
Any new books you've been reading?
I'm finally getting around to reading
Yes,
Hi.
Mandrake. Hi. So we're gonna claim our reward. Any games you're looking forward to this year? There are a lot of games I'm looking forward to. Are they this year? I couldn't tell you. But from the AAA space, no. Not at all. The real game I'm always looking forward to that has no release date is called Mina the Hollower. By the creators of Shovel Knight. But, as with most games, when people say, hey, Monster Hunter Monster Hunter Wilds is out. Are you gonna play it? And I say, yeah, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter.
What is it,
And they're
citizen?
like, okay, I'll tune in, and I play Monster Hunter World because I'm not ready to play new game yet. That's basically how the entire how I am with the entire games industry right now. Is I don't care about current game. Do not give any shits. When people say, you go play Crimson Desert? I'm like, yeah, when it comes out, maybe. Assuming, you know, it's fully released and isn't going to come out in, like, stages of DLCs or whatever. Because if it does that, I'm just going to say, fuck it, and I'll come back later when it's done. You know? Never played Neverwinter Nights? Yeah, there's a new DLC out for Neverwinter Nights called Doom of Icewind Dale. It's brand new this year. And, yeah, so, what do you call it? It's, yeah. I'll be playing Neverwinter Nights after I finish Baldur's Gate 2 Throne of Ball, which I'm not at yet. I'm currently in the middle of Siege of Dragonspear. Yep. Oh, Mouse, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. I'm looking forward to Mouse. Okay, you asked a question, and that is a valid answer. So, Mouse PI for Hire. That's coming out late in a couple months, actually. Yeah, this one. I thought there was actually a Neverwinter Nights DLC. Yeah, yes. No. This year, a Neverwinter Nights DLC came out. This is not a joke. It's not a meme. It's real. Called Doom of Icewind Dale. You can download it on Steam or GOG or whatever. It's real. Now, that said, it's by a Pathfinder partner, a dude who makes Pathfinder campaigns, basically. He made Doom of Icewind Dale. So, a Pathfinder guy made an official D&D thing. But let's open this up. This is a game that I'm gonna mute the audio because I don't want copyright claims for music. But let me see here. Yeah. So this is a game coming out later this year. It's a first-person shooter called Mouse. It's in the Steamboat Willie style of Mouse, as you can see. But it is a first-person shooter. And, yeah, it's coming out in like a couple months. I'm looking forward to it. I love the Oblivion music against this. There is an option to turn off copyrighted music in the game so you can stream it safely. I've seen that. Yep. Yeah, Mouse PI for hire. Okay. Retro hand-painted vibes, correct. Mandrake root. Grab mandrake roots every time you can. Alright, we gotta go. I said we gotta go. Game crashed again. Oh boy. Let me check some things while the game is booting. The game is booting. Let me see. What else we got going on over here? Nothing. Okay. That should do it. Still waiting for it to load. That Disney's gonna freak. I mean, the thing is that Disney doesn't really have a say in this because the Steamboat Willie style is now open, like public domain. That's the thing. They fought for years to keep Steamboat Willie out of the public domain, but it is now public domain. That and the Galloping Gancho. So, you know, good luck with that. Yeah, both Steamboat Willie and the Galloping Gancho. Galloping Gancho's got some deep-throated kisses between Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse in the old style. Yep. Don't worry about it. Lickety-lickety, yeah. Those are definitely the old days, that's for sure. Before they decided that Mickey needed to become a corporate mascot without a soul. Oh boy. Now then. Said, whatever will society do now that certain animation styles are public domain? Couldn't say. I mean, society has definitely done worse already. Have you tried Beyond Skyrim? What do you mean, Bruma? Bruma's good. Don't know anything about that. I quite like Disneyland. I've been there many, many times. I think my favorite time going there was actually grad night in high school. That was, spent the entire time with my now wife. Kind of funny.
Sugar and sands, friend.
Your money or your life?
Your money or your life. Nope, take it from me if you can.
Actually, that's the way this one prefers it.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. We didn't have that kind of relationship back then. We started properly dating after we met again in college. Now then,
my ear, citizen.
Which way? Which way? Least effective mugging? Yes. What is this? It wants me to go somewhere in the Imperial City. Why? Count Doris, Oblivion Gate, allies for... What the hell? It can't be the current location. It isn't. Wait. It's probably just telling me the most effective direction.
What's happening?
Yeah. I'm heading out through the northern gate. That'll get us to the Middle Emperor Way. I need to go visit the bank. Yep. But no, I've been to Disneyland many, many times. It's a good time in general. You have to be part of the Fast Pass Illuminati if you want to enjoy your time there, though. If you don't know how to use a mobile app, you don't pay extra for the mobile app, you're gonna have a bad time at Disneyland. But as long as you're part of the Fast Pass Illuminati, you can enjoy a hell of a lot of rides at one time in Disneyland. Yep.
Good day.
Good day.
By all accounts, he preaches that the attack on Anvil Chapel is an omen of some kind of coming doom. You should go to Anvil and hear him for yourself, if you're interested. They say he preaches outside the chapel every day, rain or shine.
Mm-hmm. Your birthday's on Sunday? Well...
Goodbye.
Next Sunday? I guaranteed I will forget about it, not because you aren't an important person, but because I have a terrible memory. So, in advance, I say happy birthday.
Hello. The news of land is terrible.
Let me see here.
The servants of Dibella, slaughtered on the very altar of love. Truly shocking.
By the gods.
By the gods.
No doubt.
No
Did you
doubt.
ever go to the copious coin purse?
You ever go to the copious coin purse? Yeah. I don't believe the Oblivion remake is real right now. Maybe it will be someday. Maybe they will... Maybe the internet continuing to make rumors about it will manifest it into existence, but the court documents are out of date. And only mentioned it as a thing they'd like to do, not a thing they were actively doing. Okay. Still checking. I'm grabbing a bunch of items. The ones that I actually want, like the mandrake root. That's important. Pine sap. We're all, at the end of the day, saps. Let's go. Skyrim remake. Hey. Guess we're making Skyrims now. Here, hold on. Let me pull that up for you. There you go. Yeah, guess we're making Skyrims now. All right. Still going strong? Yeah, but you might have come on the wrong day when I'm wearing the cat ears, or I'm using the VTuber avatar. I do a bunch of crazy shit. Lol. Okay. I'm really anti. Oh, here's the old man from Up.
I hope I can help.
Yeah. Now then, let's see. Deposit gold. How much do I want to pay in? All of it for now. Okay, then I'm going to withdraw 1,000 specifically. I only need 1,000 to work with, but I'd like the rest to acquire interest.
Good day. Well
Hold on. What's the account balance? So I have 550 1,000 gold in the bank. This is fine. Yeah, I finance most of the Empire these days. It's quite sad, actually. But I am the Countess of Anvil. Keep that, Anvil? Jeez. No, I'm the Countess of Kavach. Sorry. I'm just laying claim to new territory all the time. but yes, I took over Kavach. We'll end up going down there after we go to Coral. But I've taken care of everything I needed to do in the Imperial City, so it's not a problem. Yeah. Let me see. Redfall was leaked in the same documents. Ah, yes. Remember Elder Scrolls 6 Redfall? Oh, that subreddit exploded. Okay, so here's the deal. The Elder Scrolls 6 Redfall had a subreddit devoted to it. And when the vampire game was announced, everyone flipped out and went, well, we're looking to hand this subreddit over to someone who gives a shit. Okay, the entire moderation team just walked the instant Redfall was actually announced, right? Everyone, nobody who was working on that subreddit gave a single fuck about the vampire game. So everyone walked, and except for the owner who went, we're looking to transfer this over to someone who actually cares about the vampire game. Yeah. I don't know much about Reddit. I don't spend time on it. I have bots that aggregate Reddit posts that have interesting titles to a feed that I then look at later, rather than browsing the site myself. It's a disgusting place where good and controversial ideas are hidden, and safe and popular ideas are boosted. So, in general, I avoid browsing that site, and I just have, again, a bot that aggregates posts for me. Yeah. Now then, let me see. A cesspool of regurgitation. Yes. All right. Now then, you're in a woodworking subreddit. It's pretty wholesome. Yeah. Well, hobby subreddits, as long as they are user generated hobbies, are usually great. But when you get a hobby that is corporately controlled, like say Warhammer, things are not good. Things are very not good. You know, if the hobby is maintained by the community almost exclusively, to where like new materials and stuff are generated out of goodwill, then typically you have a wholesome community. I say typically because never underestimate the human capability to fuck something up. But generally speaking, if it's consumerism, it turns into cancer. And if it's what do you call it? If it's a community that's born out of goodwill, then it usually fosters goodwill.
This is truly an honor.
I like how, yeah, the hero of Kavach.
What can I do for you?
Rumors?
Anvil is all in an uproar.
I see. I'm leaving now.
Stay safe, citizen. These are dark times.
These are dark times. Yes. You said Reddit is great for hobby communities, except for media productions, like shows. Ah, yeah. Let's get going. Oh yeah. All right. So I'm looking at my calendar here. Okay, I've got another about hour-ish to play, a little more than that. But what we're going to be doing today specifically, we're running Oblivion right now. We're going to be running more field intensity. That's Half-Life. We're going to be running field intensity followed by residual life tonight after I leave for dinner. But Morrowind will probably be on Saturday. And the rest of the week should be Fallout 76. And Fallout 76 is one of those situations where I really want to get through the quest as quickly as possible to kind of access the new content. I'm looking forward to it. As you can see right there, I have a tendency to play too long, and then after I play too long, I get sleepy. So I use the VTuber avatar, so you can't see like the bags under my eyes and the soulless. You can't see the light go out of my eyes because I've been playing too much Fallout 76. So instead you see a cartoon. That's usually what happens there. What's my goal in 76? Just to play through all the quests kind of sequentially and enjoy it otherwise. Just have fun with it. And yeah. And now you know. Oh, you can know about it. I just don't want it. I can tell you about it. I just don't want to have it happen in real time there, you know. Fun in video games? The nerve, says the Twitch chat. I see. Yeah. All right. Most of the time when I lie to everybody, I then about 20 minutes later tell everyone that was a lie. Because, you know, it's funny that way. You know, typically if someone goes, they'll say are you only going to be a VTuber from now on? This is ironic, right? And I'm like, dude, it started ironically, but it turns out I really love being a cat character. It's only VTuber from now on. And then they go and subscribe and, you know, go on a rant on social media. And I'm like, okay, I wait until they're gone. And I'm like, okay, like obviously I was lying there just to get that guy to unsubscribe. I do shit like that all the time. I make no apologies. Anyway, let's see. Anyway. Now then, that's Kvatch. We need to head over to Coral. This way. Yeah. Onwards and sideways. You assume everything you say is a lie, even the lies? But you're not VTubing anymore? Unsubscribe, exactly. Nah. The VTuber thing is like, say if you watch my Halloween stream, you can see that my lips were like bright red. Everyone assumed it was lipstick. It was actually like a horrible allergic reaction. So for the rest of that time, I had the VTuber avatar on, you know, just because I'm like, you know, I like couldn't be bothered with that. You know, like it made me feel uncomfortable. And so you know, like any time where I just cannot be bothered to be on camera, I use that. And some people go, why wouldn't you want to be on camera? Is, you know, unfathomable from a person who's just text on a screen, you know? Like, why would someone ever not want to be on camera? Holy fuck. Anyway. Let's see here. Moving along. Yep, we're going straight to Coral. But, yeah, that's what I use it for. I use it as a mask. It's pretty good. It is funny to see people who have, like, extremely visceral reactions to, like, me wearing pinks and stuff. It said, bring back camless streams on YouTube. There are, honestly, some of the best streams have no commentary whatsoever. And have no microphone at all. It's just gameplay. I remember those. But, no. What do you call it? Yeah, that was one of my biggest memes, was that it was Linux. Let me see. Let me pull up my Halloween stream really quick. If I type Halloween in the search. I know I have it around here some. Oh, I got it. Okay, I did Vampire Survivors and here you go. That was my my thing there. The problem is, that was my Halloween stream. Now, everyone assumed that my lips were red because it was lipstick, but it was actually like an extreme allergic reaction to something earlier that continued after I took off the wig and everything. I still had that allergic reaction going, even afterward, and yeah, it was terrible. Yeah. But let's see. You like to watch streams muted sometimes? That's funny. Are you lying now about the lipstick? Hold on, let me find my lip balm. I don't know if I have. Oh yeah, here it is. Like I use this lip balm like non-stop. It's not lipstick. You can see it's actual like lip balm for to like soothe like inflamed lips. Like I had to actually get medicated for it. It's fucked. Anyway, yeah, I was playing Vermintide 2 and, what do you call it, Vampire Survivors, but, like, some people reacted extremely badly to this, and I live for that shit, just, like, pissing people off with stuff like that. The wig is not comfortable. I used to have long hair back in the day, but, no, the wig was very uncomfortable. It was, back in the early 90s, I had long hair, and people always asked me if I was part of a band, which doesn't go well for, what do you call it? It doesn't work well with, like, business settings, right? Where you're trying to sell people on services, because I had a job for a while where I had to, you know, actively convince groups of businessmen to buy services. Yeah, long hair does not make them take you seriously. They think of you as a stupid kid, right? You gotta look very presentable, and that's what short hair is for. What was for the longest time. Whoop. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna go into details on that shit, but it was something that I did for a living for a while, and it required me to cut my hair short. Whoop. Persuasion minigame, something like that. But no, it required you to know the company you were dealing with and convince them why X service was a good thing for them to have. A pewter knife. Gotta kill these Daedra. Kill the Daedra! Kill the Daedra! So Oblivion gates are the most crashy things, and I just happen to do them like every stream a whole lot. Ever thought of growing it back again? The problem is it was very difficult to maintain, right? Like, I had to do a lot of extra shit other than just, like, shower. Which is all I have to do now, is just shower. Easy peasy. But yeah. Having long hair is, was kind of a pain. Do not redeem the gift card, sir. Oh, scams. Yeah, that was funny. Said fashion over function. I mean, why do you think we're wearing this fancy shit right here? Obviously. But seriously, we should probably equip something more suitable. There we go. Oh, boy. Let me see. Where are those Daedric Lord Greaves? D for Daedric. There they are. Hell yeah. That is some good stuff. It gets in your mouth while you're eating. I have had that happen exactly once. But yes, I had long hair for many years. It was not something I'd like to have these days. But no. There are people on the internet who react very poorly to wearing the pink cat ears, having a pink shirt, red tie. You know, nice little setup there. And those people are fun to trigger. The people who take all that poorly. Yep. All right, let's go out and back in to try to get our other follower, because we're missing somebody. Pretty sure we're missing somebody. Summer sucked with long hair? You bet, you bet. There's Olandra, Shady Shade. Oh, interesting. The other guy's still on my list there. That's funny. He said the cat ears are criminally underused. They're actually more comfortable than my current headphones, but I am charging them for tonight. Like, they should be fully charged already, but changing them out midstream is a pain. I have a tendency to forget to put them on charge before I go to sleep, which they have 24 hours of battery life, 8 hours if I'm using the LEDs. But what do you call it? I can charge them while they're in use, but then that requires like the charging cable be hanging down, and this cable is long, very, very, very long. So it's like if I go to cabled mode, this is more comfortable. If I go to wireless mode, these are more comfortable. But yes, I would say Final Fantasy XIV is what ultimately gave me permission to meme the Catboy shenanigans, even though I think I'd like to go for more of a grizzled cat man look, if possible. But then, you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what we got. Prololo. Anyway. I'm not a fan of the whole furry aesthetic, but I do like the ears and tail concept. Although in real life, the tail is probably not going to happen, LOL, for obvious reasons. Ugh, ugh, she fell in the lava again. Come on up. Yeah, she fell in the lava. Yep. Could dye the ears. Ah. Terrible. But no. Okay. I've accepted the fact, due to the Catboy memeing, that I am unfortunately, you know, God have mercy on our soul, furry adjacent. Although I don't like the idea of being a animal person completely. Yeah. Okay. Let's go this way. He said it's over. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Whoops.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Exactly. All right. I haven't actually looked at the map. Okay, we are going in the correct direction. We just get to the tower. That should open the gates. And then we go through to the middle. I'll check something else out over here, though. But yeah, a lot of people are completely shocked. Like, I don't know how people haven't been paying attention. But to this day, people still get shocked when they see the Japanese cartoon shit, like my my Steam profile there. And it's like, you do realize that I have, like, 5 Tamamo figures, right? Like, seriously. Alrighty then. By the way, Pantheon Stalking is getting a new series. Very strange. What's extra like, I thought they were just, like, that was it. The series was one and done. But they're making a new one. And what's extra special about that is their men. Yeah. Okay. Now then. Here, hold on. Was, like, the internet is covered in fan art of it already. It's, yeah, that. Okay, then. Horrifying is what, alright, let's see. You pretend to like bad anime to piss off your roommate? You made him watch Konosuba? Konosuba is good, actually. At least the first season of it. I couldn't say if any more of it was worth watching because, you know, I can tell you a series that I regretted that I watched with the wife. It was how not to summon a demon lord. Yes, we watched that recently. But I got her to watch Free Ren, which is actually something that was good and triggers people who are what do you call it? They are completely opposed to any kind of bioessentialism in storytelling. Even if it's like fantasy, fictional storytelling, they will look at, like, demons are irredeemably evil, even though they look human, like in Free Ren, and they will say, that's fascism. I refer to those people as being drunk with symbolism, right? That term, being drunk with symbolism, actually comes from, not from Jordan Peterson, but people talking about Jordan Peterson, right? It's a critique of that man in particular. And it can be applied to a lot of people online. They become drunk with symbolism, and they can't see things for what they are, you know, in the context of a particular story. They have to extrapolate it to real life. They can't see it within the context it's been presented. And those people are super easy to trigger. The people who are drunk with symbolism. But Jordan Peterson is a man who is often drunk with symbolism and cannot see things for what they are. So, but the other side of the spectrum is afflicted, basically a good chunk of humanity is afflicted with that condition. Yeah. More hunger! Oh, jeez.
Take that.
Take that. Wow. And Landra Shady Shade is unconscious. I believe. Okay. You think about that before or after you cleaned your room, LOL. Lol. Hey, I spent like an earlier part of the stream explaining how I keep a trash can in this room, a big trash can, by the way, and how in order to not be Roachman Gold, Roachman Gold, was that his name? Yeah, you actually take things and you put them in the trash can. Like, if you finish something, you know, you, like, what do you call it? You look and you have this receipt that you've had for a while, and maybe you don't want, you know, you put it in the trash can, right? Yeah. Okay. I explained how Roachman Gold needs to put things in the trash can, yes. Yeah, that's why I keep a trash can right behind where I do stuff here, because like, oh, this bottle of energy drink in the trash can. All right. But yeah. Open the gates? The gates did not open. Hit the wrong button. There's multiple buttons. I gotta hit the right one. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's a gate control. Gate's already been opened? Oh, I have to go down there for it to open. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Whoop. I don't take politicows very seriously. I just like to watch, you know, the compilation memes, like where Jordan Peterson talks about rats for 5 minutes. That shit like that. Alright, let's go this way. Moo moo moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo moo. Moo moo. Damn, that hurt. We live. Two out of 3 ain't bad, I suppose. Okay. Depressed lobster. Yeah, I don't know. I just, Anyway. Going this way. Oh, wow, Olandra just suddenly fell out of the sky. You stopped reading the news? Well, I get news through third-party sources after the fact. But I also understand that most goings-on I am powerless to change. And because of that, I don't see a reason to take it in instantly. Alright. Whoa. Don't kill the Cow King, leave the party first. Ain't that the truth? This is a gauntlet. I'm about to die. I need to drink a couple burden potions, which are actually restore health, fortify health. Yep. Restore health, fortify health. Am I there yet? I'm getting there. Good. Alright. I would play modded Diablo 2 where there are better places to go than the cow level. That's just me, personally. I just picked up the burden of arrogance. I mean, to be fair, I've always had the burden of arrogance, but, you know, in-game. Jace. There we go. Perfect. This way.
Good day.
Good day. I was trying to get the grass.
Well, it's no problem traveling from the Imperial city to Leyawen. If you're a wizard and can walk on water. I'd stay off the roads, though.
Damn.
You too.
If you're a wizard and can walk on water, I'd stay off the roads, though. Okay, fair enough. Good, jeez, that is a lot of Daedroths. potions are still active, so this is good. We defeated them. Oh, geez. Scamps. Clanfear Runt. A mithril helmet. Really? That's a mid... that's light armor, sorry. Yeah, mithril helmet is light armor. This... Oh, interesting. This medallion increases speech. Median XL has some sick in-game dungeons. Yes. So does Diablo 1 The Hell 2. That has some great in-game dungeons as well. You can, in Median XL, you can actually go to the, what do you call that place? Like in Act 1, you know where you go into the Rogue's Monastery? There's actually like a different section you can go to for some like level 90 content. It's like, what? It's crazy how, like even in Act 1, there's like level 90 plus dungeons you can go to in Median XL. Basically, if there's, if you mouse over an area transition and it says red text, like the name of it is in like bright red, you know, don't go there while you're leveling up. Because that is bonus in-game content that you just have access to from the beginning, which is, that's cool.
I'm on your side.
Why did you do that then? Why'd you run up to me while there were a Daedra behind you? I'm very confused. I am the cur. We gotta loot that. Loot that. Is it just those two Atronachs? Did I not miss anything else? Guess, okay, whatever. Wait, there it is. Clanfear Claw. Got it. But yeah, Median XL is good. I just don't have any time to invest into it right now. I got other games to play. Speaking of which, after I finish up with Oblivion for today, I'm gonna take a break, go to dinner, hang out with the wife for a bit. After she goes to bed, I'm gonna be playing more Half-Life. I'm gonna be continuing sorry, not Residual Life. Field Intensity. I'm gonna be continuing that, and as soon as I finish that, because I'm almost guaranteed to finish that tonight. But afterward, we're gonna go on to Residual Life, which is a like a mega mod based on the Half-Life novelization. It's kind of like a retelling of Half-Life, but you know, you'll hear them talk about Dr. Breen and shit like that. What's for dinner? I think it's going to be pork chops and rice, but I could be wrong. I know I saw the pork chops defrosting when I went up last, so my guess is it's going to be paired with like rice and corn and stuff, but I don't know for sure. Those zones are only available on Hell difficulty. No. They are actually available. Maybe they updated it, but I found them on normal before. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, boy. So if you can get Diablo 2 running on your current setup, ran into some technical issues. So Median XL doesn't run in Diablo 2's normal engine. You actually have to install Median XL kind of over Diablo 2, and it will run a different executable. It has its own custom battle.net and everything, with its own seasons.
This is the part where you fall down.
Bleed to death. Okay, anything else? That way's back there. Clanfear. Did hunt down the Freeman? That's what Field Intensity is. You are playing as some dude who has been sent to hunt down the Freeman, and you're always one step behind him. True. You're not Adrian Shepard. You're another guy. Custom to the mod. That's Field Intensity. Yeah. Here we go. My weapon is getting damaged. What are you doing? Okay. Let's see if we can repair our stuff while we're here. Repair. Repair. I have way too much. Way too many things. It's fine, though. Repair hammer, yes. Okay. Alicia's sword was really busted. Just repairing all our things. That should do it. We're good. It was updated when you first played Median XL. It had actually in-game zones available from the start. Yeah. Then that was what I was thinking about. Damn. Okay, fire Atronux. Radio. Damn. Kill it. Kill it. Damn. All the Daedra roll down the hill. You bet. Okay. What else? Stormatronok! Next hit, I'm dead. Next hit, I'm dead. I need to go upstairs. Is that a blood fountain? Blood fountain, yes. That blood fountain barely did anything for me. I have to wait. I still have to wait. Hunting down the Freeman. No, hunt down the Freeman in Half-Life 2. It's not Half-Life 2, it's game, but that game actually gets updates regularly. It has been greatly enhanced from its original version. It's still terrible, with United States President Keemstar explaining how they're surrendering to the Combine. But what do you call it? Still, they have massively updated it for better or worse. You're pathetic. Damn right. You're taking all your Dremora stuff. Looking for a Daedra Lord to kill. You're gonna be selling Dremora stuff all the time. Nail dog. Dog. You're the man now, dog. Oh, jeez. This way. Last pack, then we finish this gate. And we move on. Boom. Scamps. Good. More scamp skins. Give me all your treasures. One more scamp? Oh, no. A pack of scamps. 3 scamps.
This ends here.
I've captured the scamp souls. That's what this is. Scamp souls. I'm gonna go back down and see if there's another treasure pile. We got 1 treasure pile, which is nice. But what about a second treasure pile? The hobbits ask. Okay. Daedric dagger. Kinda nice. Don't need it, but it's kinda nice. Okay. I think we're basically good to go. Just gonna grab this Magicka fountain as soon as this effect wears off. And there we go. Let's keep going. No treasure pile at the top, which is fine. Let me out. We keep destroying the Oblivion gates. We shall see. I never liked that affect the idea that, oh, well, you close the Oblivion Gate. Look, you safely appear outside, no problem. Feels too convenient. Feels like you should have to do something dramatic to escape, and failure to do so would result in your death as the gate explodes. An adventurer just killed an imp. This is fine. Right. You have a habit of save scumming the last room of the Oblivion Gate so you can get the sigil stone you want? Yes, but I don't. I'm not going to be making a whole lot of use out of the enchanting skill myself, most likely. I mean, that's something that's fun to do. I understand that. I respect that people will, you know, abuse the crap out of the enchanting skill, but I tend to push off enchanting till later in Oblivion. Sorry, in Morrowind, and not at all in this. We gotta be careful. Your money or your life. Your money or your life. What are you doing? Hello, hello.
Pay up, or else.
No.
Easily done.
Ha! I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
No, seriously. Oh, she had 2 moon sugar. That's funny. She actually had 2 moon sugar on her. She waited until the Imperial Guard had passed by first. Then she told me to pay up or else. Or elsewhere. A Valenwood archer has killed a bird. What a shame. Oh. Yep. Good gear from the Punished. Yeah, they look like bleeding hearts, but they're actually... They are people that have, like, had their insides kind of inverted. Their insides became their outsides. They just kind of got, like, their skin stretched and turned into a big-ass heart. They were the Punished, you say. That's how you punish people. You make their insides into their outsides. And then you store stuff inside. Okay. Here we go. We're almost there. Let's go grab this farm. Oh. John Wort's nectar. You can see these blackberries. Alchemy ingredients aplenty. I will soon have to deal with alchemy. It's not that I need to sell carrots or anything. Make alchemy out of carrots. There's just certain things you need to do. Oranges. Tamahatos? Tamahatos. Fair enough. Uh-huh. Don't care about the tamahatos. Good. Wedwadishes. Okay. That should do. We should have plenty of wedwadishes now. And carrots. And tamahatos. And other things. Yeah, that's good. Oh, cabbages. Lettuce, sorry. Let us go. Uh-huh. That should do it. What are you running through here for? Hello there.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Are you a trader?
What can I interest you in?
I'd like to sell you garbage. Actual trash. Cornbread potions.
You've got to be kidding.
I gotta be kidding? Fair enough.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I'm selling you all the Dremora stuff. Please. For the money. Okay. Don't need the Orcish short sword either, actually. I did get a great bit of gold there. You bet.
That's more.
That's more than you'd usually pay, 1? I see. Oh, I got a Daedric Cuirass as well. That is some good heavy armor. Hell yeah. The Dremora stuff gets sold, though.
You drive a hard bargain.
I know
You
I
drive
do.
a hard bargain. That's a
Hard
you got a-
bargaining.
That's a fair
Hard
deal.
bargaining.
You drive a fine transaction.
Hard bargain. Got it. Well, that is pretty good.
That
Those
seems a
common
fair
cloaks.
price.
You bet it seems a fair price. Okay, that should do
Thank you. Come.
it. I will.
Good day.
More importantly, that Daedric gear looks interesting. Let's see what happens if we equip the Daedric Lord items. That is the Cuirass. Oh, wow. That is definitely something. So with Ebony Boots... yeah, Ebony Boots, a Daedric Lord, Cuirass, and Greaves. We get our armor up really high. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is some good shit right there. We may be a demon, but we got good stuff. Holy crap. Okay, back to the Countess outfit, though. Oops. I'm gonna get this right one of these days. Good, good. So we are ready to travel. Hey, hold on. Olandra.
Well met.
Olandra, I need a bunch of stuff from you.
All right.
I gave her a bunch of Daedric Lord stuff. Those are people, not containers. Oh, boy. Yeah, about that. You say those are people, not containers. Okay. The horse eye. Well, remember that the horses in Skyrim look directly at you. That means that they're predators. Alright. We're just grabbing a bunch of weapons. Olandra has plenty of stuff for us to sell, which we're going to do almost immediately. I believe... Okay, Dremora gear now. Yeah, chainmail next. This would be worth 100k. Well, Dremora and Daedric are separate. Hold on. Look at this. See this Daedric battle axe? Sorry, the Daedric bows versus the Dremora bows. Dremora bows are worth 28. Daedric bows are worth 3,200. Just saying. Yeah, they'd absolutely be worth more, but Dremora stuff is given to you en masse because they're like, look, we want our enemies to be fully lootable, but at the same time, we can't like flood the player with valuable loot. So we're gonna have an occasional Daedra Lord who shows up as like a mini boss, and then all the other enemies are just like regular Dremora who have crappy gear because they need to have crappy gear for game mechanical reasons. That's it. Just because game mechanics. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and sell this junk to the merchant here, and then we can continue onward afterward. But I'd like to clear... We've been giving Rolandra a bunch of stuff for ages now, and I'd like to get that going. Yes. My goodness. Yeah, I'm just finishing up this last set, and then you can see the Daedric robe there and a Daedric hood. Those are not armor, sadly. Yeah, look at all the deer stuff as well. I literally just want to look to see if she has any Daedra Lord stuff, and the answer is no. There's just Dremora. Dremora, Lord... Yeah, just Dremora stuff. There you go. So, we're just going to grab a few things. No problem. Now, if you look there, the Volcanaz stuff is actually full-ass Daedric. It's quite silly. Mm-hmm. Encumbrance is, yeah, it's confounding. I agree. In any case, we should be at a point now where I feel good to trade with her.
I hope I can help.
Yeah, I'll trade.
What can I interest you in?
Good. So, now that we've done that, let's go ahead and sell.
You've made an excellent...
I know I've made a good bit.
That's more. That's a fair deal. That's more.
That's more. That's
You've
more.
Got a...
Sorry. What was she saying?
That seems...
But yeah, most of this gold is going to go to the
fine.
to the Imperial Bank, where I'll earn interest on it. The Imperial Bank, I own most of the gold in Tamriel.
That's a fair...
If I chose to withdraw my gold, I'm sure there'd be an economic crisis because of just how much of it I have.
That's a good deal.
But you can see how the sale speed starts speeding up as I get rid of most of the junk.
That seems a fine.
A fine, yes. That should do it. Anything else? A feather.
That's a fair deal.
It's a fair deal. A fine deal. Fine plan. It should be good. Okay. So we've acquired 5,000 gold from this traveling merchant.
Be seeing you.
Now we should be able to travel on out without any problems, I say, as I'm over encumbered. My bad. My bad. Wait, she isn't acting like a vendor?
Pleasure.
Why isn't she a vendor? What happened to her vendor? Hey.
Well met.
Nope, she's not a vendor anymore. What a shame. Well, that was a good shot. Okay, so as she got down off the horse and she got back on, now she's not a vendor again?
I hope I can help.
Hello.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city?
Yes, I did that. Thank you.
Good day.
I don't know. Why is she walking diagonally? Look at that.
A pleasure to...
Yeah. She's busted. She's no longer... She has closed up shop. She no longer has any money.
Good day.
What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Shame. Okay. Bye-bye now. I need to put this stuff away. Okay. Good luck painting the house. I'm gonna put away all the junk I have. I obviously picked up too much stuff. It's irritating because, you know, Akaveri, Katana. Yeah. Daedric Dagger, Daedric Short Sword. We'll keep the Daedric Short Sword because it's probably better than all the other stuff. But sadly, all the Dremora stuff I picked up has to just go. The Burden of Arrogance is too much for me. It must go away. Same deal for, like, all the arrows. Man, just give her arrows and have her shoot things. Call it a day. But no, unfortunately, I picked up too much junk like an idiot. And then I didn't sell all of it. Because I didn't sell all of it, now I have the burden of, okay, that'll do it. We are good to go now. I'm pretty sure I just lagged the game to hell and back doing that. But hey, let's get going. Yeah, you can see that the game is very lagged now. Because I was carrying too much. What do you mean, carrying too much? Carrying too much.
Do you need something?
I do need something, but I must get to a vendor so I can sell this junk. This is good stuff. This is the way the game was meant to be played, you see. Everyone knows that 12 FPS is, in fact, the... yeah, 12 FPS on a 60 FPS feed. It's stabilizing a little bit, but still not there. No. Ignore the Oblivion Gate, by the way. You didn't know you could earn interest? Yes, with the Bank of Cyrodiil, all is possible. It's a cinematic frame rate. 24 FPS is considered cinematic. In the sense that, what do you call it? Movie theaters ran at 24 FPS for a while. There is not enough wool to shear. What a shame. I'm heading into town. There's a good chance the game will crash when I try to load a new area because it asks for a new heap, and the old heap says, I don't know what to do. There's not enough memory, and the game just falls over and goes boom. Yeah. I need to go try to get aid for Bruma from the Countess. Countess. There's a good chance we'll get an immersive black screen in a second when this bar finishes loading. It just goes, I don't understand how to process what's next. Okay, never mind. It actually let us in. Amazing. Well, I'm going to go to the blacksmith shop while it's still open.
To you.
I see no...
Wait. By the way, people in town, they're secret Dagon worshippers. What a shame. This
How goes
man
it?
here? Mythic Dawn commentaries. Oh, yeah, Defiler. Man. That man had Defiler. What is Defiler again? It's a weapon of some sort. It is a one-handed blunt weapon that drains all your stats. We doing Pale Pass? Not... we haven't done Pale Pass on this. We've been doing a lot of other quests. But for now... can't get in there. No. Okay. First thing I like how purty she looks. Look at that face. Now, we need to get a bed for the night. I'll be back in the morning. There we go. In here. The frame rate will improve when we restart the game. It's stuck that way for now. LOL. Fine yarn. What else? Nothing. Okay, so about 12 hours should do it. A nice short 12-hour nap. There we go. And we're out. I'm the owner of the Gold Horse Courier service, so I can just sleep in any of the beds I want. It's fine. When we finish up these transactions, we'll turn around and go to... we'll restart the game and go to the palace. After that, I will probably be taking off, as we got things to do. Hello?
It's my pleasure.
Please
May I
sell.
interest you in some of my fine wares?
Your fine wares. Start with the dwarven stuff.
I can't afford to do that.
You can't afford it, I see. What if I put on other gear? A pleasure to serve. Okay. So, she's talking about mercantile stuff, right? Buying and selling. The Knights of the Knights of the Thorn medallion's nice, but there should have been outfits that were geared toward buying and selling, and I just don't have them on me. I must have sold them or put them away. Probably put them away.
Good day. I hope I can...
I know where I put them away. I put them away in my home. Oh, well.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
I know, but tap 2 off this. Thank you. And now I wish to sell you dwarven stuff.
You drive a...
I do drive a hard, yes.
A fuck.
I'm selling her all the iron crap I gathered.
A good...
A good deal.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Wow, you're so great at selling things to me.
You got a great deal. That's a fair deal.
Okay. That should do it. Much more reasonable carry capacity there. Mythic Dawn commentaries. Would you like any Mythic Dawn commentaries by chance? Hee hee ho ho. Jeez, that is a lot of soul gems. A lot of soul gems. Here we go. Alien coins aplenty. Big bones, cloth feathers. Most of this stuff we're putting away. We're gonna sell the gold.
That's a fair deal.
Silver as well. Any silver we got? Yeah, we'll sell the silver.
A good price. A fine...
I sold scissors by accident, but I'm not gonna bother with those.
An excellent...
A good price for a good customer.
I appreciate your business.
Good. So we dealt with her, no problem.
Be seeing you.
And let's have a peek. Give me a second. I got a message from the wife I gotta check out. Let's see. Okay. Now. We're going to go to the palace, then we'll restart the game. It'll take a couple minutes to restart the game, but we'll have a nice, smooth frame rate after we do that. Where the hell is the palace again? I forgot already. It's been ages since I visited this palace. Okay, it's the other side of town. This way. Fair enough. And yeah, we'll restart the game, which will fix the frame rate. It goes well, thank you. In fact, let's go ahead and, Right, before we go in, I think this is actually a better place to stop, because I don't want to start the quest and then not be able to go into the Oblivion Gate and forget what I'm doing next time. So I think we'll just kind of save it here. And my goal will be next time I play Oblivion, we're going to go in, talk to the Count. They'll be like, there's no Oblivion Gate outside, please destroy it, which I will. You know, those are fun little quests to do. But for now I'm taking off. I will be back in about a couple hours probably. And my goal is to play Half-Life, finish off Field Intensity, and start up on Residual Life. So I'll be doing that after dinner at some point when the wife goes to sleep. For now, I am heading on off. See y'all later.